Zone 4G, official partner of Pubg Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello, guys, and welcome to PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021, sponsored by the Oppo F19 Pro. Woke up your fun, and how are you? How are all of you? Because I've got Ehsan here with me, and he looks pretty excited. How are you, Ehsan, today?
Thank you very much, Tarun. I would say Trooper for having me here. Once again, we are here to witness PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021 semi-final day 5 action. Group B versus C gonna stuck their horns together today. I believe Trooper.
Yeah, certainly we are going to do that. And as you mentioned, day number 5, the all important thing, second last day for all these teams to add up some points and go ahead into the final day. And some of the teams are going to finish all their matches today. Yes, they're going to complete all their 20 matches. So it's going to be a very pressure situation for all these teams. But before we go into all those things, Jason, let's have a look at the regularities over here. The prize pool, 30,000 USD dollars. How big it is? How and what does it make you feel?
Definitely, Trooper. This could be one of the, I can say, a life-changing prize pool that can change the lives of many competitive players and can set their, get steady start to their career, their esports career. So $10,000 will be the point that all these teams will be looking for, and especially, how can we forget PMPL, a special slot that will be awarded to the team who will win the PMNC Pakistan 2021. So looking at the point system, which is being used for this whole tournament. First place, the chicken dinner winner gets the 15 points. Second will be getting 12, and third will be getting 10. Onward distribution of the points based on the position is on our screen. Today's schedule, if we talk about Trooper, is a very important day for the Group B because they're going to finish, as you mentioned, all of their 20 matches of the semi-final. They have to set something up front for all those teams coming from down that are looking to replace them on their overall leaderboard.
Certainly, it's going to be very important. Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Sanhok, and Erangel, that's the standard schedule that has been for the entire semi-finale. That is also going to be practiced today. But looking at these teams, Group B, as you mentioned, and they're going to play their last and final leg of the semi-finale today. I8 being there, PMPL Esports, they really need some good points here. Unpredictable, as we were talking before the show. This is a team that has come out of the blue and just now showing wonderful colors here. So pretty excited for all of them. but the leaders on top, Quantum Rage. What do you feel about this team? We'll talk a lot about that, but quickly let us look at Group C as well. North Esports Team Bablu comes into action today.
Definitely Team Bablu already on the first page after playing just 10 matches, which clearly shows that if today they will have 5 good matches, they're going to stand somewhere between first or fifth spot together. But looking at those teams like TMW, ELM Esports, Last Esports, these are the new horses of the race, I must say, because these guys are the ones that are looking for qualification. They want to manage to be in top 16 to qualify for the finals, where the whole, I can say, the point of getting into PMNC is because the prize pool distribution eventually going to start from the finals. The top 16 teams going to get those prize pools. But looking at the ranking, Quantum Rage are pretty much all set with 208 points, 97 kills, the highest so far in this semi-final. Team QWERTY on the second position without a surprise, because the Team QWERTY, as we know, the kind of domination they have shown in the group stages, the quarterfinals, that was really amazing to see. But the second page, the page where everyone wants to be, is definitely going to change a lot today, Trooper.
Yeah, immense. And absolutely the kind of domination that you mentioned from QWERTY, looking forward to that. But these are the teams that got to really try hard today. If you play 20 matches and by the end of the day and you're still looking around in the third page, the tournament is over for you, and you would not want that to happen. So clearly, DS Official, BillyBoys, Tyrone, all these teams really need to try a little bit harder, put on a little bit extra points for themselves, because they're going to complete their matches today. But not the teams from Group A and Group C. They will still have 5 matches tomorrow to play. So the situation is clear for Group B. You got to go all guns blazing today, and you're going to see that sense of urgency right there inside the lobby as well.
Absolutely, as you mentioned, after completing 20 matches, if you're sitting on the third page or maybe at the end of the second page, your journey in National Championship Pakistan is almost over, or I would say it's over right then and there. And the hopes will be totally shattered, so you have to prepare for the coming official tournaments, especially PMCO is right on the corner, and looking forward how things going to turn out for most of these teams that are aspiring to qualify for the PMPL. But talking about today's, a role, I can say that it's really important for teams from the Group B, because as you mentioned, 20 matches, that's it. They're not gonna sit back having their teas in the hand and just gonna enjoy the action.
And that this is exactly what I was mentioning during the first leg of the semi-finale as well. That this is a rehearsal, the first 3 day. So you know exactly when you're going to go in for the second leg, the day number 4, 5, and 6. You know that you got to wait out the 6 days. So you got to put everything that you have inside that tank and push that pedal on this 5th day that you are going to play your last matches. So let's see how well Group B is going to do. Certainly there are big guns inside the Group B as well. Likes of I8, they are certainly going to go ahead. Even Quantum Rage is going to go ahead from that group. But I would be really interested in how the other teams from the group are really going to position themselves inside the overall ranking of the leaderboard. But here we are, in the match number 1 for the day number 5 of the semi-finale. Here we go, the plane path. Take us through the plane path over here.
Definitely Trooper playing path, especially favoring the southern side of the map. Erangel, as we know, is a very extensive map, and if it's favoring Sanhok, a military island, the plain path, it's going to be a good news for Team IA, Team NP, especially moving down toward the lower north side. But teams are ejecting from this plane, especially Team LS. They have to move toward the hospital region, and the surroundings, Team Unpredictable, will be accompanying them also in the hospital. Let's see if there will be an early skirmish that we'll be witnessing today. But according to the playing path, let's do some prediction games here. What do you think where the first circle might be popping up?
Definitely, we'll come to the circles, Alison. But just before that, let me just give a big shout out to our network sponsors, Zong 4G. The only thing that you don't want when you're playing PUBG Mobile or any online game is a slow network, and or a network that lags. So switch your network to Zong 4G and play PUBG Mobile for the best gaming experience, right? And now just coming back to the circle, we have had a plane path that is sort of moving towards the southern side. I'm always a fan of those military circles, but let's see if you're going to get that one today or not. But clearly, it's going to get answered in a little while. I can see a little bit of a cluster. Oh, What do you say, Asan? What do you say?
An initial skirmish, unexpected skirmish. I believe this could be Tyro. They weren't expecting Team IA to drop nearby, and there you go, Johnny getting the first knock and first kill already confirmed. It's just the first minute of this pretty match, and there you go. Team Tyro is under that fire, being supplied by Team I8. On the other side, Team Tyro, they are pushing forward. They want to move out of this farm complex area because I believe Team I8 was here for Team Des Official. Des Official, they have a bad blood between these teams, so definitely Des Official, they're gonna see how things turn out for Team Tyro. But the Team ZXI8, they are moving forward, and Team Tyro successfully retreating out of this whole situation. But I'm really excited. I'm really excited how things gonna go in the next 2 to 4 minutes, where Des Officials might be getting into a fight with Team IA Trooper.
Certainly, that is going to be possible over here. And Tyro, the way they want things to happen, is certainly not favoring in them for them right now. Let's see how the things are going to change. You really mentioned they've just lost one player over here, and this the way things have started for them, I think this is the best possible result that they've gone away with three players. But for the next 2 3 minutes, I think I8 is sort of heading towards the military base bridge. They just want to loot up and control the bridge. They do not want to waste time because certainly they know how to play this circle. Considering the fact that the military island is completely inside this first circle, this move from I8 is sort of just telling us that they want to go ahead towards the military base circle already and want to control it. So let's see how things are going to shape up for them because they clearly don't have a very good loot. Look at here, not even a backpack, not even a helmet on Museum, and teammates also are not enjoying a very good initial loot over here.
Absolutely. Yeah, I believe these guys are on a mission. The way the movement is being shown by Team I8, this is not the regular Team I8. They're on the hunt and they want to hunt down the players of Team Tyro that managed to escape from that skirmish that was initially started by Team I8. But successfully, Team Tyro, they have realized that there is nothing for them in that whole kind of situation, which they were somewhat, surprisingly got stuck in the initials. But Sosnovka Military Island, Team PMPL Esports, they are moving toward the Sosnovka because the kind of circle we see here is a kind of multi-island circle, which is really hard for teams to predict where it's going to move. So let's see if there will be any more, I can say difficulties for all these teams that are going to move towards the military island. Team ZXI8, they're moving already toward their main drop spot. Portal Esports moving, passing Portal Esports Momto toward the Sosnoka Island. This is, I believe, a good move from these labs.
It definitely is. Look at Mundu. He's just scouting that island completely. And remember, the plane path was from that area, but the kind of domination that I8 not only shows inside this lobby, but inside the entire region, no one actually went to the military base area. And this is a good understanding from I8, right? They read the situation and they read the circle quickly, and they realized the fact that there would be no one at our drop location. So why not just play this game in the regular way that we have been doing in the past 1 year, maybe? That is the drop location that they have been consistent about. But I really like this strategy coming in from I8. I was mentioning it yesterday as well. They are going to the scattered houses, posing some threats to other teams as well, and dropping on the main island is always a very good option that I feel. But let's see how I8 is going to change things. In this match, clearly they are heading for a very advantageous position.
Definitely, I agree with the notion that you passed on here, Trooper, because Team I8, they mind the business when they're in the game. They try to eliminate anything, everything that comes in their way. And that's what we saw initially. The first minute of this match, Team I8 was on a kill spree, I can say. And Tyro Ahmed, uh, mercy for that guy. He wasn't expecting to get Team I8 on his back right away, even just the first minute of landing in the match. But this team on our screen, Team Lost Esports, second time they managed to get to this stage of any official tournament. They were previously the finalist of PMCC, the recent finished the tournament, but now they are actually aiming to get into finals of PMNC and get a fair share of prize pool out of it. But I believe unpredictables. They
Yeah.
came out of nowhere, and now they are sitting on the fourth position, even above Team I8 on overall leaderboard.
Certainly, and we were talking about the game before the game, right? And about all these teams, the underdogs from
Yeah.
the area. that from the region that are sort of performing so well. So just highlight a little bit of these teams that you have witnessed in the PUBG Mobile National Championship. You were speaking about unpredictable, the kind of comeback for a big gun like Quantum Rays. They have been inside the scene for a lot of time. You were speaking a lot about Billy Boys. So what do you think about the overall scenario? How the underdogs have sort of come up inside the national championship, and how it is good for the region as a whole?
I believe there have been a systematic division between underdogs and the elite in Pakistan region. Elites, they like to play against the likes of themselves, like the elite teams. So underdogs, they rarely get a chance to play against them. So they have developed their own kind of scene, a side scene, I would rather say, and that's the beauty. Out of that side scene, these spectacular players are coming out and they're dominating a stage where it matters a lot. For any underdog team that never have played a tournament more than of 200,000 PKR and now contesting in a tournament where $30,000 prize pool is on stake. So that's what I'm really excited about how things are going to move for all these teams that are especially looking forward to getting to the final. ELM Esports, one of the name, they've been very promising during the quarterfinals, but somehow in the semis they are still struggling, and I'm looking forward how they're going to play today so far.
Beautifully explained there. You couldn't have been better explained the way you have told about the teams over
There you
there.
go.
But look at this, the kind of push that is coming in from ELM, and you know the sense of urgency. That's what I was
Oh my
exactly talking
goodness.
about. But we have I Jody. Well, this is a different sort of encounter that we're witnessing. Three teams already here, but Random 4, they're under a lot of pressure. ELM, they might just want to commit everything that they have, and this is just due to the fact that they are standing on the 24th position inside the overall standing, and they got to commit themselves. Three players down for ELM. This is not looking a very good side. They might just get eliminated from this game. The last player, he's got a big responsibility to play with. Ripper on there, and Hasnath right in front of him, controlling the stairs. But Ripper, what are you going to do, my friend?
Definitely us, not one of the player. I must say, Team R4 joining with the three players wasn't a good
Oh,
idea so far. But how R4 Error, he managed to stop that push from ELM Esports. That was really amazing to see. Hasnath, he managed to take down two players in the initials. But let's see Team R4 Hasnath going down, finishing the business for his team. And there we go. Team R4 getting those four kills initially. That's what I was mentioning before, Trooper. Team ELM Esports, they are not in the same colors as they were in the quarterfinals. They were a little bit struggling, and they were the first team to get eliminated from this match so far.
definitely, definitely. And this is going to be a really important thing for them to learn from here as well, because these are important lessons that you learn in your competitive career. But look at the shift of the circle back towards the main
Oh
island.
my
School,
goodness.
Pochinki, Farm, all those areas being contested. So clearly that motion from I-8 and Port Esports early, they got to go back to that military island. And this is going to pose a little bit of problems for them. But let's see how they're going to deal with it. But on a different part of the map right now, we have Team Knockout going against Max Esports. Now, this is a team. Let's talk about Max Esports. They've been in the scene. They were looking so good during the group stages, but somehow, they have been not able to get that sort of an impact here during the semi-finale. Like, so what do you think about this team? Please share some insight about them.
Definitely, Trooper Team Max Esports, one of the veteran teams previously known as Team H2E. Uh, I have no surprises like these guys. If these guys are not performing, maybe it's a bad phase of their competitive time. But so far, these guys were dominating the quarterfinals. I'm looking forward how they're gonna do it in the finals because this is a team which somehow played every final of every official tournament ever posed toward Pakistan by Tencent Gaming, or I can say PUBG Mobile Esports. So these guys have immense amount of experience, especially looking at XTZ, Dread, Asad, and Rahi. Rahi, one of a promising player in Max Esports, but they have managed to corner team knockout. Knockout, they will be out in the waters, maybe getting a freshwater swim, and let's see how far they can manage to survive in this particular map. But Max Esports getting a very pivotal position in this particular circle display area. We are seeing Team Tyro losing again the players by the hand of Team Des, or on the other side by the pressure of Team ZXI8. ZXI8 managed to get back on the main island where they were previously, but let's see how they're going to move forward. I believe Max Esports shouldn't have left Pochinki that early. Going down on the coastline, maybe they'll lose some players.
That is a really good. That is a really good reading, to be really honest. And let's see if that's going to happen or not. Because Pochinki is kind of a city when it is inside the circle. The shift of the circle might just come towards it at any point. But leaving it so early for Max Esports might just be the wrong decision. We'll find out what happens to them. But clearly, they're controlling this ridge right now, and the lads of Knockout not looking in a very good position in front of them. But coming back to the thing that you were mentioning about DS official, right? The kind of encounter they had during the initial days with the likes of I8. What do you think with over the time as the semi-finale leg was going ahead? Where did DS official did where they went wrong, and then finding themselves on the third page, but on the very first day they were looking so aggressive and so positive.
Definitely Destroyer official. This team is, I can say, one of an emerging squad, but somewhat down the road when they were in the semifinals, the initial stage of the semifinals, they just bridged camp once ZXI. And
Yeah.
I8, they don't like in the local scene to be bridge camp. That's what they did in even PMPL with 1952
Yeah.
when they were bridge camping them every time from Sosnovka to the main island. So they didn't like it. They the very next match we witnessed that
I
they
remember. Yeah.
tried to get into a skirmish with them, and that they managed to, I believe, eliminate three players out of Death Official, which really, you know. Was a great damage being dealt from that team. But so far, that's official. Uh, I believe they lack a little bit of the confidence that they had during the quarterfinals. If they regain that kind of momentum they had, I believe they can actually qualify for the finals. But right now, Team Z excited again in the farm complex, and they are on the job of doing what that was being undone at the first place, wasn't able to accomplish at the first place. Death officials losing another player in this process. Desrafe is on his knees. Let's see, Team ZXI8, would they be able to confirm their kill? And there you go. Kill confirmed. I8 was them getting that kill in the backpack of the team. Although on the other side, Des Khan and Husni are the ones left in this whole situation. Team Bablu on the other side, they were also part of this very skirmish. But on the other side, we are seeing Team Max Esports running toward the compounds of Team QR. Waz is knocked down. On the other side, Oreo taking down one player from Max. It confirms the kill Max XZ, but it's a sheer power of Adil so far. QR Adil managed to take down two players. He knows where the rest of the players are. Adil's getting again the damage, and there you go. One more nade will do the job, and Team QR will be successfully managing to confirm the kills of Max Esports.
They are certainly doing it, and they are doing it with domination over here. Just one final lad remaining over there. Deal goes in with the Scarlet at a very close range. The crowd
Oh
shot was
my
offered over
goodness.
there. But Adil is good enough to handle this. But look at that in the backdrop. Trinda goes down to the hands of DS official. But Khan is certainly taking a good trade over there. So this might just be the end of DS official. They lost one player to Team Bablu. He was in a split situation with his team, and the remaining three have fallen down here to the players of Team I8. So 5 kills already in the tally of I8 over here. DS official out of the game. This is not what we were expecting to happen to DS official, to be really honest.
Definitely, this is again the same bad blood which started in the initial semifinals, and in this whole process, we saw TS official losing their players. Three of them went to the Team I8, and one player was confirmed by CL Bablu. Bablu getting a new sponsor. That's I can say a good. Omen for Team Bablu moving toward PMCO. But
Wow.
looking at the whole situation of the Circle still having Pochinki inside, and if Max Esports wouldn't have left Pochinki, they would be surviving and still would be in the game. But Team QR and the likes of Adil, they managed to take down the whole team. Adil, if I would say, is a guy who is a sheer gun power, definitely sheer gun power. Nobody can take a chance to take a 1v1 against him. And there we go, circle shift toward the south, and Team QR sitting right at the dead center and in a very promising position. But on the other side, Team TMW taking down the rail from Team I8. Kurama doing that job well done. I believe it will be really hard for them to confirm that kill, because Team ZXI8, they don't let their players confirm so easily.
And what a position, right? What a gift from the gods of the PUBG Mobile. They've got the circle with them. They got an AWM falling right next to them. But look, what do we have here? TMW going against a big gun over here. I8 losing a player. They are being gate kept over here. And look at Kurama. Oh, he's
Oh my
forced Trinda off the cliff over there. They're jumping inside the water. How are they going to deal with this? I'm really excited because this is no ordinary team we are talking about. This is I8. And let's see how TMW are going to pin them down because 3 players now remaining from I8 and TMW certainly controlling the lands over there.
Definitely one player lost by Team IA down to 3 men standing. R4 also in a close vicinity. They might spot a trend in the waters, taking that freshwater swim. But this circle shift, it will actually will be a bloodbath at the center, especially for Team NES, Team QR, because everybody will be looking at those compounds. Those I can say the golden compounds, the winning compounds, I must say. And during that process, a lot of skirmish will be breaking down. On the other side, Team TMW,
Wow.
they managed to get closer to Team ZXIA. Trinta still in the waters. On the other side, Uzum is knocked down. TMW, they have, I can say, a Lionheart right now in this whole situation. They're going again a big gun, one of the big guns. If they even eventually know who they took down, they'll be, I can say, very proud of themselves.
Certainly, they're going to be proud of themselves, but at this point, they do not know which team they are pinning down, and they just want kills. So this is the intention that we were talking about that would come in from the teams because they need these important kills. TMW, they know they're going to complete their matches today, and they want to make a statement over here. Let's see what sort of an impact can they make. And Malega, Big Boss, Reaper, they're just trying to make an impression over the semi-finale here. And I think they're going to lose Trenda very soon. Yes, they lose Trenda. Now I8 down to 2 players. They're sort of giving fight back here to TMW. Crypto certainly good enough, I would say, but Crypto and Museum really have to do something very good over here. But he goes down. This is a completely different team. That is, I believe, XGeneration Thug getting him down over there.
Definitely, I would say a gift from gods. The right away Team XG, they managed to bounce on that gift and getting that kill in their backpack. On the other side of the coastal line, Team XG, they have their attentions right now toward Team Knockout. The 2 of the survivors out of the match that skirmish. But the Team Bablu, they are still controlling the edges, but QWERTY Esports managed to confirm the last kill on Team I8. And one by one, these amazing lads left the lobby, and Team I8 will also be eliminated from this match. But so far, Team QR sitting in the dead center, QWERTY Esports, they managed to open their accounts so far in this match. But Team LS, they could be one of the unexpected guests over here, and flashbang being served toward the unknown. Unknown has a very crucial position so far in the circle. On the edges, these guys are playing. Let's see, Team QWERTY Esports Nocto will be able to leave his close vicinity. And there you go, an amazing nade from LS Unknown, and he managed to take one knock. Blue Zone is still taking that, giving that damage to Team Lost Esports. I believe Lost Esports should move forward toward the circle. Circle has shifted further far from this team so far. QWERTY Esports losing 1 player, and Lost Esports will be getting that kill.
The problem with Lost Esports, however, is they are just surviving on a slope right now. It's not a very good position to be. And look at that, different enemies inside the vicinity. PMNC Esports, they clearly have an idea where they are. So this is not a very good situation. And you were absolutely right for Lost Esports to move towards the circle. But luckily for them, even PMNC Esports have got their rotation to do. So they have sort of moving away from, and they're not concentrating towards Lost Esports right now. And the circle will start closing in just next 5 seconds. Meanwhile, we have Quantum Rage holding up the compound in the backdrop, and by the they're just trying to control the landscape, giving some damage to the lads of XGeneration over there. They were trying to come in from the southern part of the zone, and that is exactly where all these teams are headed right now. Look at PMNC Esports, what a wide rotation coming in from them. Quantum Rage getting back-to-back inside the kill feed as well. But we have Death Squad here that is holding up North Esports pressure over them, and this is a very good, important fight for North Esports. Daku, Mage, Zamin, Ghost, we have seen them perform so good even during the group stages as well, but they are still lurking around on the 3rd page of the overall standing, and they really need a very good comeback. Let's see what they are going to architect over here.
Definitely, team that squad losing players one by one. Team Portal Esports they managed to close in, but Portal Esports players being knocked out from that squad. But on the other side, Team Death Squad they have two players knocked down. Hadi cannot do any, I can say, good for his team so far. He's quite far from his team. Portal Esports wants to knock down. Let's see if Portal Esports will be managing to get that revival. But in the kill feed, we are getting a glimpse of Team Bablu taking a fight against XGLS, taking one player down from Team. And North Esports. North Esports been in, I can say, on in an engagement from multiple sides right now. Portal Esports, they have the attention toward North Esports. LS Marshad, he's been in a close quarters and he managed to get the edges of the circle. But Marshad doing a great job with that utility again, taking down Zamin. Mage has been confirmed, but Lost Esports. Let's see how they, maneuvered around this whole situation. NES can be eliminated, but Hadi getting that kill from the hands of LS Marshad. LS Marshad was looking really promising in that whole situation, but he couldn't manage to get his second kill confirmed. Team LS looking very promising today so far, Trooper.
Yeah, certainly they are looking very promising. But Clutch Wave, look at the Starsters curse coming into play. And Unknown, he's got a big job to do. Even Masad goes down. This is not looking good for Lost Esports right now. Let's see how they're going to deal with this. North Esports from one side trying to apply pressure on them. And on the other side, we have Quantum Rage trying to make an appearance. Even Portal Esports trying to control. And this next shift of the circle moving slightly towards the northwestern side, just towards the land area completely. And all these spaces that Quantum Rage is sort of trying to control right now. The shack that we have got XGeneration, the two of the lads still surviving right in the dead center of the zone, and Quantum Rage really would want to take that shack right now. But let's see how is XGeneration is going to hold their fortress right now, which is just a small shack.
Definitely, this nade will be sealing the deal for a team XG. Getting another knock. Ban will be on his knees this time. Thug, the solo survivor. Let's see a deal. Will be going in, confirming that kill. Enough damage being dealt on the Thug, and I believe the rest will be done by Team QR Vox or probably Orient, and confirming at least, at the end of the day, confirming Team XG and taking them out of this lobby. We are left with only 7 teams, 14 players. Within no time, we are seeing all these teams just vanishing off the whole, I can say, the situation. Team Lost Esports losing their players in just no time. That split didn't work for them. If they had like 2 kills on North Esports, they should have pushed all together as a squad and could have managed to take down players of NES. Daku did the greatest damage, I would say, to team, to especially the team LS, because when Marsha, they're taking down 2 players of team, I believe NES, it was the time where Lost Esports had to push, but Unknown, the solo survivor, still surviving and managed to get his team in top 5, which is, I believe, so far a good performance from him.
And Portal Esports, the spot they have picked up is sort of very difficult to hold on, and I believe that might just result in elimination, because they've got TMW right behind their backs, Quantum Rage on one side trying to control, and I believe they've got eliminated as we are speaking right now. And but look at this. Unpredictable. They've been absent throughout the entire mid game, but they've managed 4 players inside the final circle. Wow. And TMW getting a gift for them. Wow. What a timing to get an airdrop. They've got the curve of the land, but the problem for TMW right now can be unknown. If his position is sort of camouflage over there for a little bit longer, it's going to be a problem situation for TMW to deal. Otherwise, this game looks like a very solid situation for Quantum Race. They have got a concrete cover to play with. Other teams are finding themselves out in the open. Let's see. Yeah, Unknown spotted, eliminated.
As I wasn't expecting to get spotted so far, LS Unknown was the guy with that kind of surprising factor. But Oreo with that amazing nade, taking down 2 players. I believe Team QR, they're going to rush in and they're going to clean swipe the Team Unpredictables. Team Unpredictables right on the job right away. Alps Rex again knocked down. Team Unpredictables down to 1 player. Shroud is also knocked down. Amazing use of utility. Look at that projectiles being made from Team QR. A deal going forward, and I believe there you go. Game over for Team Up. About to get over. But Hunter managed to take down a deal. A vital player, another player goes down. TFT Hadi doing that job from the back, and the Team QR, they were almost about to confirm Team Unpredictables, but Hadi doing the job for them and providing them that vital cover, that backstab that slowed down the whole process for Team Unpredictable. And there you go, a deal will be confirmed right away the moment Unpredictable, any of those players get revived.
And look at that, unpredictable. They got that time to regroup. Adil, he just missed out
Oh
on that
my
one.
goodness.
But look at that! That is Waz from the distance. What an amazing cover fire. Adil eventually goes down. But Waz, what a gameplay from this lad over here. He made sure that he took down that lad from Red Squad who just knocked down his teammate Oreo. He saved Oreo, could not save Adil though, but got a knock on Unpredictable as well. So they're going to regroup for a little while longer. They're out of the equation for now. But all these while TMW sort of is just not making an impact. You've got to read the kill feed. You've got to understand that there are players being traded from each end, and you got this opportunity, and TMW is missing out on a very important opportunity here. They got 3 players already, 9 kills, but it's a difficult challenge for them now. But if they had expressed themselves a little while earlier, these teams had different players knocked down over there, they could have got certainly better results. But let's see if they're going to get this chicken dinner or not over here. What do you think, guys?
Definitely, this could be possibly going toward TMW. They have clearly the man advantage, but Team QR, with the kind of gun power they have, was especially looking at Oreo, but there you go, was taken down. Oreo could possibly be taken down from Shroud, but TMW, they have no idea what's going on the other side of the road. Smokes are being deployed by QR. Oreo, the solo survivor from Team QR, managed to get his team in the top 3 spot. Team QR so far, they have like 40 points lead from the second spot, and still they're close to getting to the top 3 and managing a lot of numbers, a lot of points for them in this match as well. But Team Unpredictables, they were looking really promising with 4 men, but losing one more player, especially Hunter, the guy who has been a very amazing player so far in this semifinals, was not a good move. But Team Unpredictables eliminated TMW, really in the control. Team Oreo, Team QR is in the top 2, and there you go, job will be completed from TMW. Moving forward, smokes are being deployed, and there you go, Oreo spotted, match over. Winner chicken dinner goes to Team TMW, another promising squad from the underdog scene, taking their first winner chicken dinner with, I believe, 13 kills. What an amazing performance.
Definitely, and we were speaking about the squad, right? TMW, they have been awarded with this chicken dinner. Yeah, 11 kills chicken dinner, 26 points for them. Exactly what they wanted, right? To design their comeback on this day number 5 of the semi-finale, and they're getting some good numbers out there. But TMW, the kind of intent they showed us when they went that fight against I8, and even afterwards, I think in the final circle they played the patient game, and it has been rewarded for them. This could have been easy, a 15 kill chicken dinner for them, but doesn't matter. So 15 points, that is more important. They've got 11 kill chicken dinner. They're going to be really happy with it. I just want to see where are they going to land themselves inside the leaderboard, but they are certainly, even the fans for TMW, they are going to be really happy with it.
Definitely Trooper TMW with their first match. They managed to get on the second page, and still they have 4 more matches to work with today. And but definitely they will be very much close to the top of the second page, or could possibly be on the first page. So this is something they really wanted. This was the plan, and they well executed the plan on the first match of the day, which every other team could possibly be doing in the next matches. So a great start to this day. I would rather say semifinals, and where in any time where an underdog squad shines, it really put a smile on my face and even on the faces of all those real PUBG fans out there.
Definitely, and on mine as well. But yeah, let's see what they're going to do over here. TMW with an amazing setup for the start of the day. I really liked how they got those 26 points, especially during the mid game. And the kind of intensity all these teams have shown us during this first game is absolutely remarkable. The intent is there, even if it was from Northeast, from Lost Esports, even from Portal Esports, the kind of early rotations they were doing, they wanted to make to get maximum points, and this is where you increase the bar of the competition a little higher and make it difficult for even the teams that are the best in the region, and that is what we want, right? Some challenge for them, so so they have to
Yeah.
improve their gameplay as well, and in the overall scheme of things, the esports scene increases. That is exactly what we all want over here. But a very wonderful day. If your pick would come out on top from all these underdog teams, even DS official was here, who would you suggest something that they could come with a better strategy in the next year angle?
I believe the next match, if we even talk about Miramar, Team Lost Esports, they've been surviving with 4 men up. They had a good split, but when you have like two knocks being dealt on the opposition squad, they have pushed as a squad and have managed to take down NES. And then we saw NES Daku being that guy which totally obliterated the whole team and end up leaving unknown on his own. What a great, I could say, phrasal verb we came up with right here. So it was it was kind of a situation where North Esports could be on the receiving end, but end up, Lost Esports ending up being more passive, resulting in the, losing three of their players. But in this whole situation, I would say one of the mistake by Team Max Esports was very much evident because the way they try to over predict and the circle in the initials, they moved toward the coastal line. They took down some players of KO. Then they managed to get on the same compound where Team QR managed to split for almost 3 to 4 circles. Oh my God, that decision was really unnecessary and which costed them an early elimination.
So for some of the teams, it was being too passive. That was the wrong
Yep,
thing. For others, it was getting too aggressive
too
in the
aggressive.
mid game. Yeah. So clearly understand. But the thing here, I would like to ask you if it was one player with whom you were absolutely impressed. For me, it would be Quantum Rays. Was the way he played this game. It was like spectacular. The way he controlled that little bit of a concrete cover he had, the kind of support he gave to his teammate Adil, even when he was being charged, knocked over there by the lads of Unpredictable. Who do you think, other than was a player that we could watch out in this game again and again?
Definitely, the name comes in my mind is there you go, the most valuable player of this match, Adil with that promising performance, overall 10,000 damage and single-handedly,
Wow.
taking a fight against Team XG, where we saw the pivotal use of utility in this particular match. That cover, which eventually Team QR managed to get for them for themselves in the center, was, I can say, being first place taken by Team QR Magnus Adil. But Adil with 4 kills, 1,000 damage, 2 assists, 145 healing clearly shows a most valuable performance and most valuable player so far. But this could be, I can say, a show of Team Magnus, Team QR. All of these guys
Yeah.
managing to get 4 kills each, especially Oreo. Seeing that guy on the second spot is not a surprise to me. TMW Reaper with 4 kills, another good performance by this lad. And after Kurama, someone else is also stepping up. That's a good news for TMW.
I was absolutely sure you're going to pick up Adil because the way these two lads were dominating inside the lobby, it was a spectacular show coming in from them. Look at that. He's got 2 assists for his team as well. It's a very important number to possess. But highest skills go to Reaper. So both TMW, Quantum Rage, they are, I think, this amazing show over here. One team right at the top, but the other team sort of making a comeback inside the top 16. So it's just setting up the stance for the semi-finale day number 5 over here. There's just one last day remaining after this, and we're going to get all the 16 teams taking a look at the match ranking over here. The other teams who sort of did a good job over here. I would like to mention Death Squad. Unpredictable also out there inside the final circles. Not a quite good number of kills, but they got 10 positioning placement points over.
Definitely, survival is also a part of PUBG Mobile, and that's the beauty where teams who couldn't manage to frag much, they can actually get those placement points by just sneaking into every play zone that is coming forward. And every phase of the game could possibly serve them a place where they can just simply prone down, stay there, try to survive, and if someone try to come nearby, they can take those kills. But it was really surprising to see Team Bablu getting eliminated during the midst of the game where we were actually,
Yeah.
pretty much busy toward, looking at and being praising Team PMPL Esports and NES and Team QR. Team Bablu, they got 3 kills, but they couldn't manage to survive much. NES Ghost as the first guy to get eliminated from ES Ghost, I would say, getting eliminated from this match. But this unnecessary move from Max Esports really, was, I can say, paid them in the early elimination.
Certainly, and during this segment of Hopo F19 Pro, we can sort of get sort of all the highlights of the matches that we witnessed over here. This was a very important fight between Death Squad and Northeast. But the important thing is none of the teams were sort of committing themselves entirely, and that was a mistake that ELM Esports did in this game. They lost 2 players initially to random 4, and then the other 2 sort of just ran inside over there, just giving everything that they had. And this was the moment Adil sort of almost knocked Hunter down with the vehicle, but Hunter somehow survived over there, and then inside the final circle, we had TMW just swiping the lobby completely, getting those all important 15 points for themselves, which they were here for, and an 11 kill chicken dinner. At this point,
Definitely.
a chicken dinner for TMW priceless.
Absolutely. I can say the best choice of words from your side at this point, because getting a chicken dinner under this kind of pressure situation is also a great achievement in itself for any team, and if
Yep.
especially if it's been done by an underdog squad. This is something really amazing to see. But I want to really talk about Up Hunter. The way he got that up, 1v1 fight with Adil. We know how kind of hard fragger a deal is, and we're still managing to take that guy down with that kind of sliver of HP. That was really amazing to see here, Trooper.
Yeah, certainly. All those fights and a lot of action that we witnessed already today, but more action to come, ladies and gentlemen. But on the other side of this very short break.
Yep.
I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4J, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021, sponsored by the Oppo F19 Pro. Wook up your fun, and we are certainly wooked up here with me, S. And how wooked up are you after this game number one on the day number five?
Definitely a good start of the day, and day five, as we were expecting, will be, as you mentioned in the initial early game, will be all guns blazing, and that's what most of the teams are trying to do. But moving toward the second match, played will be played on Miramar, and again, a very southern plain path. I believe is somewhat some sort of plagiarism going on between these maps. They're just looking into each other's notebooks and trying to copy out those first main paths, and possibly could be the circles will be the same situation for Miramar. But this main path really serving on the southern side. Teams like Bablu, teams like I believe Team QR will be happy with it. Team I8, they have their draft spot right through this plain path in Los Leones. So NES team ZXI8 will be also dropping down in Los Leones. Impala will be actually vacated. All nobody will be dropping out there. But let's see how Team LS will be moving from Pegado onwards. First circle will really play a crucial role in setting the stage for these teams, Trooper.
Certainly, it's going to play a very crucial role, and I absolutely like the way you explain the drop for all these teams over here, because coming very close is the finale stage, right? And all these teams have got to start working on the drops of each other as well, and they got to make sure that there's no sort of collision, because even till the last game, we were expecting and anticipating a lot of collisions happening in their angle game as well. But this is the Miramar game, the off game, and what a wonderful circle we have. Chumasera right into the center of the stage. Quantum Rage would be controlling the Montenuevo city, just they like to do so. And no one inside El Pozo, but let's see if some of the teams are going to traverse over there using the vehicles. But I am absolutely liking the circle. This is exactly from where the plane path started. A few of the teams have got to rotate back inside the circle from the eastern edge, and it looks like a pretty decent game. But we know that the teams are trying really hard. Some of the teams are trying to come back, make the comeback from the last page of the leaderboard. What are those teams going to do in this sort of a scenario? Because this is a complete setup for a very slow marathon. But they don't want a slow game, right? They want action. They want more points. So
Definitely.
that spices up things a little bit, and let's see what they're going to do.
Definitely, most of these teams will be looking for some early kills, and that's the reason why we are seeing some of the changes of the draft spots. El Pozo, as you mentioned, is totally empty. I was just looking at Port Esports where they are, and right they are in Impala. Star X ZG with triple one. They're not playing today, so they want to take control of the city of Impala, a good city to loot for four people for the whole squad. And in the close vicinity, they have a dispersed squad of Team XG.
Yeah.
Another questionable, I can say, strategy from Team XG, because this is not what XG is mostly.
Yeah.
They like to play in a split, two to split. And they try to cover each other, try to do the job of taking care of each other in any game. But doing these kind of aggressive splits can actually, backfire for them. But Lost Esports pretty much situated in Picao, one of the I can say a hot spot for most of the teams. And Lost Exports, they've been doing a wonderful job controlling the city. They never allowed any team to, even lurk around it. And that's really shows the confidence of any team in their play and their whole, I can say, the drop spot strategy. But let's see. These guys, they had a very, I can say, an even match last in Erangel. They had like only 8 points, but they need one good game. So far, semi-finals, I'm waiting on one of the chicken dinner from this squad, because if it doesn't happen, they might not have that kind of confidence in the final, and qualification can also be in question.
Yeah, that's a very important point that you just mentioned. But look at that, Maxi Sports on a completely different terrain. This is towards the island of Los Higos. Look at this. We don't see this part of the map pretty often, right? And this is where two teams have encountered themselves. This is the spawn area. And right away, we are watching the action coming in from Random 4. They're circling around the lads over here from Max. It's a very difficult situation in a very early half of the game, and let's see how they're going to deal with it. The first hit has been popped. Error now closing in over there. The two lads from Max Esports under a difficult situation. They're trying to take some elevation, going towards those first floor over there. But Slay, he's knocked down as well. So Random 4, they just need to be a little bit cautious over here. The smokes are being deployed. The fourth play from Random 4 also just approaching from a flank
Oh
angle.
my
But
goodness!
Rahi goes down. Kudos to Hasnat Samp over there. What an amazing knock.
That was an hell of a use of UMP45, I must say. And Asnat should be very proud of getting that knock, but this proud moment not going to live for long for him. And there we go, a blind rush, resulting him to get to the lobby. Slay is being back on his feet, but let's see how R4 will be, taking that situation out against Max Esports. Max Esports, Rahi is once again back on his feet, once again regrouping, and I believe this time Rahi will buy some time. XTC will buy some time for Rahi to actually get that medkit, up and again getting that speed. But Max Rahi, that amazing nade taking down R4 Slay team. R4 can actually get a bad, I believe, situation for themselves. For one player right now surviving for them, and that is Hasnat with the 2 A's. And this time, Team R4 will be on the receiving end. The Team Max Esports, they're moving forward. I believe they have spotted R4 Hasnat, and this way, these 4 kills could possibly be in the backpack of Team Max Esports so far, Trooper.
Certainly can be, and it's a very important fight for Max Esports because they're sort of making a comeback over here with the close and
my
angle
God!
over God. With the close and angle over there, he had the TPP advantage, but what an amazing push coming in from Xazi, and his AKM is certainly
Oh my
blazing kills down there, and what an amazing elimination. It was a 2v4, and that has been executed over the team of Random 4 here by XGeneration. Teammate over there. Amazing start there for the team of Max Esports. This is exactly what the doctor ordered.
Definitely. This situation I wasn't expecting to happen for Team R4. They had the first knock, they had the position advantage. They were, I believe, say the man advantage was on their side, but against all the odds, the team actually scores. They managed to get their player again on the field. First time XTZ, second time Rahi. Rahi with those 2 amazing grenade knocks. That was on point, and the rest of the job was done by XTZ, taking down the whole team of R4. R4 will be the first one getting eliminated from this match where they had an opportunity to catch up the lead that they had and could possibly be on the second page, but could be, very crucial for their qualification. So 2 matches down for Team R4. They should, re-strategize, think what they are doing wrong and how should they take fights in this kind of situation. Leave R4, their morale will be down, but teams in a competitive scenario, they need to keep themselves on their toes, keep themselves, motivated so they can perform well, and possibly in the next coming matches, R4 will be doing that, Trooper.
Yeah, certainly. And they're just giving that extra bit of time to Max Esports to regroup, pop in that first hit for IE over there. Those were the only mistake I see, but it was a brilliant use. It was a brilliant use of the utilities coming in as well from the lads of Max Esports over there, creating an opening with the nade that they got, I think, lay down with that
What?
nade over there. But yeah, multiple players down for IE. Wow, this is interesting. Unpredictable. Stay close in the vicinity. And for
Oh my
UCM,
God.
he's out of the game, but unpredictable. They're sort of riding a different storyline completely over here.
Definitely, and there you go on the backside. Team Death Squad Exotic also, taken out of his own share from this whole situation. Team Unpredictable, they shouldn't wait that much and should go all in and take down the players of Team ZXI8. Losing another vehicle for Team ZXI8. Let's see how Johnny and Trinda manage in this situation. 2 vital players that are out of this game for Team I8, and this will be just a survival game for them. No more, I can say, the situation for them to aggress on any team. Unpredictables really have a upper hand in this whole situation for themselves.
Certainly, they have a very good upper hand, and I don't think they're going to let these 2 players also get away so easily. The only thing that they got to keep in mind that they should not somehow lose any is in this situation. You've got a 4v2 situation to deal with. You've done the difficult work. Now they are flanking the players to different positions. Shroud, he might just get away over here, and he eventually does. There's a knock that has been traded, but Red is going to get eliminated from Johnny over there. His teammate Trinda is down. He's the last guy standing for his team. I might face elimination in yet another game before the mid game has started over here. Johnny taking the right peak with the AKM, trying to pin down the lads of Unpredictable, but there's a different team in the vicinity that is somehow hurting Shroud over there. His damage can be witnessed over there, but look at that close in
Oh,
coming in from the lad Rex with an into 4-9, pulls out Johnny, and on the 15th position inside this game, that is the elimination for IA. Just one kill that they could actually take out of this encounter.
amazing job done by Team Unpredictable. This is where you actually step from an underdog and become an elite team where you have that courage to go against the big guns, become a cannon, I would say, in this whole situation. Team on the other side, that squad losing their players one by one on the hands of Team Unpredictable and one on the side of Team Lost Esports. That squad is again down to two men. We have 52 players still alive in this game. It's just 10 minutes into the game, and we are seeing a lot of action. This is not something we, see mostly in the Miramar. This is how Sanhok works, right? So I believe this Miramar, the whole strategy, the whole meta is changing just because the teams, they have realized they have the last chances. They know if they don't perform right now, right here on this stage, on this opportunity, they might end up losing and losing their share of that prize pool that we were talking about, and with the possibility of getting into PMPL season 4 with that one slot being awarded to the winner of championship.
I think it's the nose energy of the semi-finale. I think
Yeah,
that is coming into the equation right now. That all these teams sort of trying to make an impact. They know that the entire region is watching right now. They can just sort of make a name for themselves, get some good position inside the overall standings. Because you're going to see, right, who are going to be the participants inside the national championship final. $30,000 on the line, a PMPL slot on the line, and this is the moment to rise up. A new champion to sort of arrives at the national stage. So all these teams are sort of trying really, really hard, and that's exactly what I'm liking over here. But most of the teams already inside the circle, except for Knockout, PMNC Esports, and they would be making their way inside pretty soon. But the next circle is closing in also over here, so we're going to find some action very soon. It's just around the corner. But interesting thing, where is Team Bablu? What are they holding up to? Just towards the southern part of the city of Montenuvo, a higher ground. So that is the prediction of the zone coming in from Team Bablu. What do you think, Essen?
definitely. Monte and Londra, both of these cities are inside the circle. There's a possibility a circle end between these two cities. That kind of a rigid terrain where your vehicles get stuck. You have a cover. If you're going down, you won't be spotted. So this is kind of I can say a really by the books of Miramar. It's this really good position to have and end up a circle. But on the other side, if I say if Bablu is there, there's definitely a good chance that the cycle gonna end because Team Bablu, they have a great record so far how
Ooh.
things turn out, but this is another curveball being thrown by the
Hardship, yeah.
circle algorithms, and this time TMW in the dead center. That's what they weren't even expecting. But let's see, how things turn out for TMW team, unless they already have realized the situation is going toward power grid, and now they are on the move.
Now, very interesting shift of the circle over here. Just like you mentioned, even no one was expecting that, to be really honest. Not
Yeah,
even Team
even
Bablu, not even
myself.
yeah, even I wasn't expecting that to go over there. Even TMW, as you said. But now, look at this. Oh, this
Oh
is a
my goodness! Amazing job by Team LS. Monster, the low on HP, but is still committed to that situation and taking that knock down. I believe this kill will be confirmed, but on the other side, Team Oreo, LS Oreo going against Magnus Oreo going against LS Believe, and LS Believe taking down another giant player out of Team QR. Lost Esports managing to take down two players of Team Magnus, one of the giants. I would rather say these guys are so acclimatized playing around Montenuevo, nobody can even touch them. But Lost Esports doing that tough job, the Herculean task that was being subjected to them, and they're doing it really amazing. 3 kills so far, and I believe they will be more successful moving toward the power grid and taking a good position for themselves in the play zone.
And certainly, look at Adil just bleeding out inside that backdrop over here. We have got Team Bablu getting in and stepping into some more action. But yeah, just like you beautifully explained, Quantum Rays, they have been dominating this lobby in a completely different manner that we haven't witnessed any other team do entire this during this entire leg of the semi-finale. They are being challenged here by this new team of Lost Esports. They are certainly at a very good spot for themselves to create name for themselves, and they're certainly performing over here. But let us look at some different teams, right? It's a very, very difficult situation where the team of DS Official are holding up inside the overall standing right now, and they've got this challenge of Portal Esports just arriving so close to them. This is just towards the southeast edge of the circle, where they got Portal Esports coming in from the eastern edge, and they've got hold of this compound over here, and they've spotted them, sort of not allowing to rotate towards the higher area where DS Official is holding up right now. What do you think about this fight? Who do you think might just come on top over here, SM?
Very tricky situation for Portal Esports, to be very honest with you, because Portal Esports, they have to take the fight, you know, uphill or possibly going downhill. They will again face Destroyer Esports. So Destroyer Esports, they have a good position, but somehow they're moving out. Again, this kind of a behavior is not acceptable in any of the competitive scenario if you're playing PUBG Mobile or even PUBG PC, because if you're trying to over predict anything, that might backfire for you and you end up being outside the circle, and that's what some of these teams are doing. And there you go, Destroyer Esports, they were on a move this time. This thing gonna work for them, and especially I'm looking forward how they're gonna place themselves on the eastern edge of the circle. TMW again in a very good position so far. Team Q are taking another knock, and this time this will be, I believe, team TMW dealing some knocks on Team QR. Team QR are down to 2 man standing, not a chance even to. I would say going more aggressive against any of those teams, but LS on the other side taking down players of Team Unpredictable. Unpredictable, they were looking really promising, but Team LS Lost Esports, they have different plans for themselves.
Yes, Lost Esports certainly look to have plans for a lot of people out there. Even XGeneration, they have pulled down a lad from XGeneration right now. So they're certainly making an impact in this lobby right now, Lost Esports, and we certainly hope that they can gather some important points for themselves so that they can carry themselves inside the finale as well. AWM with an 8x knockout, Teddy, perfect timing in the map of Miramar to get this gun. Let's see what sort of an impact he's going to make. But look at that, they're not stopping. Now, Taro 110, another team that Lost Esports has found, and they are getting sandwiched in between two teams over there. So it's not a very good fight to be in. A big cluster happening towards the southeast edge over there, and we have got Lost Esports in the backdrop trying to hold on to the high ground and hunt a lot of teams down over there. So let's see what sort of an impact they would be able to make on that side. But Unpredictable on a different
Hunter,
place
you beauty!
completely. Hunter takes down yet another.
But in this whole process, having that vision on Hunter, taking down another player from Unpredictables. Lost Esports again on a very promising position. But Team XG, they know someone is up there, and a nade is being prepared as a gift. And
Wow.
this gift will be on point, saying surprise. And there we go, Team XG taking that one knock on Death Officials. But Death Official again, they are on a higher ground. The advantage is in their on their side, and Death Officials, there is a very easy chance for them to actually ace this fight. But let's see how they move their whole maneuverability in this whole situation. But Des Khan is also knocked down. An amazing nade going that side, but this time Des Khan will be revived. Team XT, they have no idea where Des Rafe is. Des Rafe's position is really crucial, but Rafe had no idea. On the left side there is another player from the side of Team XT. XT taking one knock, but they are still 3 man standing. Rafe, I believe he will be somewhat on the knock side. Both of these sides are dealing knocks on each other, but Khan's position is very vital. If he gets that backstab, one amazing nade can do the job for them, and this is how Team XT really pressing forward. But Khan's being taken down. Dessa Ghost also down. Husky is the last survivor. He is also busy in the revival on the other side, but XT, they are swamping up and taking one by one the players of Team Des Official. Des Official just they throw away this fight. They were on a very promising position. They were on I can say an advantageous position, but they couldn't manage to hold their guns for that long, I believe, Trooper.
Certainly, they were in a very good position, but it was just the very good teamwork coming in from XGeneration. right? It's very important to go back inside the cover and come back in a position that you are stronger, and that is exactly what X Generation have been sort of doing. But they're getting backstabbed. Lost Esports in the vicinity, putting them down. We saw Teddy get that AWM out. He's trying to make an impact with Gurnier as well. But I'm pretty interested towards that fight. And look at that.
Look
Rafi
at
now
that.
is pulled down. Rafi is now pulled down. This is Lost Esports in a completely different colors. I have not witnessed this team so aggressive during the entire stage of the PUBG Mobile National Championship, and they're certainly getting some good results out today. Let's see what they're going to pull off over there. But now in the backdrop, we have got Quantum Raid surviving. Team Bablu holding up this compound that looks like on the edge of the circle. Even the Groza is dropping here, where TMW is holding up. And look at the position of TMW that look in a very good terrain, but the compound is outside the zone. So they're going to come out onto the slopes, onto the ridges. Let's see what they're going to do.
Definitely, now the bride have to come out, and TMW they've been waited for yeah, I can say for so long. But so far, this airdrop have a gift. This gift could possibly switch the gears for any of the players who have
Yeah.
that guns in his hand. The confidence really shows up if they are in a 1v1 fight. But Team KO, they've been paced down by Total Esports. On the other side, they have Team QR also looking in their direction. But the Team Total Esports, they are aggressing Joker on the front lines. But there we go on the other side. Team Total Esports, another knock by Total Esports, insane grenade. But Team KO, Teddy managed to take down, I believe, best Joker. But the cover comes in, and Total Esports managing to take down these three players. Knockout leaving from this match with so far, I would say only 1 point. But Portal Esports, they have 3 kills. But Portal Esports, they got another uninvited guest. In this time, this is Team XG, which previously dominated again Des Officials Trooper.
Certainly, and on the other side, they have they have the team of Team Bablu as well. So the problems are not going to end. But look at that X Generation; they're losing players to the lads of TMW as well. So TMW, they have left their compound, they have deployed players towards the eastern edge now, and now they are trying their complete attention towards this side, where X Generation and Portal Esports sort of looking to take a fight, where Portal Esports sort of gatekeeping, not allowing X Generation to come in. So the utilities come in handy. But I'm really interested how Bablu Esports is going to read the situation, and they're going to put themselves out of the compound, because clearly they did not look in the mood of leaving that concrete cover for now. They're sticking to the compound. But look at this Rahman move coming in with the Scarlet, very important now. His teammate is down over there. He really needs to take down one more player from Portal Esports. Mom to right in front of him. There are 2 lads from Portal Esports giving a very hard time to Rahman, and the blue zone just right behind him. He's going to confirm 1 kill for himself. That's a very important 1 point he's going to take. But he's got players in different areas now, and Joker is sort of set a trap completely for him. Rahman falling for it, falling down under. Portal Esports eliminating a very strong team in Miramar. X Generation out with 5 kills over.
Definitely on the other side, Des Official also getting eliminated. Husni taking that final bullet from an Uzi, and meeting again elimination from this match. But Circle totally favoring Team Bablu. That split is really working for them. I believe it's Zibian, and this is the time when Team Bablu regroup again and join their forces to get the maximum out of this whole situation. TMW, they are charging in, moving toward the circle, but they have no idea what Portal Esports are up to right in front of them. Portal Esports can possibly get eliminated in this whole situation, where TMW, they are actually charging in. Joker is low on HP. Another nade being launched from the side of Big Boss. Big Boss moving forward on the front lines, but let's see what is the attention is. He got the attention of Portal Esports. Portal Esports are taking a lot of damage on the guys of TMW, but TMW getting third party this time from QR Weekend. Portal Esports Momtu surviving in this whole situation, but the blue zone damage will be really, I would say, heavy charge for most of these teams, and how they manage in this situation, this will really be a question. Portal Esports Momtu knocked down TMW Reaper on the other side, taking down QR Weekend. QR is again in hot waters. This time the solo survivor will be there. Momtu again managed to get his health kit on time, and he will be in the circle, which is good news for Team Portal Esports survival.
Certainly, but the good news, that is not for Portal Esports. They're finding surrounded with a lot of teams out there. That is why you can see Momtu just popping in a smoke where he's holding up just very close to that vehicle right now. TMW holding a higher ground just very close to him. And this is Team Bablu also sort of trying to give a hard time to all the teams coming in from the northern side. They have just moved away from the compound now, but from a different complete angle. Max Esports sort of looking to make an impact towards the southern edge right now. They're going to deal with the likes of North Esports over there. who are looking to make a comeback from the third page of the overall standing. So very important fight that has not gone inside the favor, towards the favor of North Esports. Eliminated without a single kill on the hashtag 7th position. This is not looking good for a team of the likes of North Esports. What do you think, Essen? It's certainly hurting their cause. But before we go to that, Lost Esports get eliminated. This is TMW. They are certainly prevailing from that eastern edge and dominating, and they are dissolving every squad they are finding in this moment right now.
Definitely, if we talk about the winner chicken dinner forecast, Bablu and TMW, they are pretty close in that situation. But let's see Team Bablu how they manage the southern side of this whole circle. Definitely, I would say not the southern, northern side of the circle. Again, regrouped, but this time Bablu 420 OP taking down players. QR, they managed to survive in the situation where they were, two players down to two players very early. But the only hard cover available in this pretty circle is with the Team QR. Lucky lads from the side of QR, but TMW, they have their eyes on this situation. This could be their next mark where they want to move, and this nade can do the job for them. Game over for the Team QR. TMW facing another squad, and with the 9 kills, these guys are looking really promising.
Interesting thing, TMW, they did eliminate Quantum Rage with that nade, but there was another nade from a completely different squad that landed inside the same shack second after Quantum Rage was eliminated. But look at this, we've got TMW, that was Max Esports nade coming in from the southern part over there. So they've done a very decent job to survive this far over here. Let's see how they're going to deal with it. Kurama goes down now, so TMW under the radar. This is XTZ right in front of us. Remember, they did a 2v4 in the prison area. They are just playing an amazing game. Even Portal Esports gets eliminated by the incoming Bablu team coming in from the northern side. They are just removing squads that they are finding in front of them now. They seal the kill of XTZ as well. Whoa! What a game coming in from Portal Esports. We are in for a treat over here. 4v3 situation. Who do you think is going to go away with the 15 points?
Oh my goodness! Again, tables are turned against the Team Bablu. Team Bablu won. That damage from Portal Esports Momtu was somewhat, I can say, the game changer for Team Bablu. 420 OP knocked down Marlik OP, taking down Team Bablu's 420. Slowing down the pace of this whole fight. But Rahi doing an amazing job from the back. He is taking a lot of damage on the guys of Team TMW. TMW losing their players one by one. Rahi managing to survive and moving toward the circle this time. Team TMW should be on the receiving end, but this time Team Bablu comes back with a big push, I would say, and taking down the players. And TMW is managing in this whole situation, but how long they're gonna manage, this is the question. The question being answered is Team Bablu getting that winner chicken dinner. Max Esports, finishing on the second spot of this match. As we were predicting, winner chicken dinner goes to Team Bablu, and the saying of Bablu owns the Miramar prevails again.
Certainly it does, in decimating 2 squads just in a span of 5 seconds over there. Max Esports last play, he just sort of took the attention of TMW in those final moments over there. TMW sort of were confused where to concentrate and deploy their players, and that is exactly what Max Esports was able to pull them off in those final moments over there. So I think it was just the third party intervention that did not let us have a clear fight between TMW and Bablu Esports. But TMW, speaking about them, they got a chicken dinner in the last game, second position over here, second or third position over here. Kurama getting the MVP. This is just the stars shining at the right time for TMW. This is exactly what they wanted. This is exactly what they came for in this day, on the day number 5 of the semi-finale. And I'm absolutely happy that they're turning tides in their favor over here. Bablu, they are unstoppable in Miramar, right? We have seen this team prevail so many times, right? Miramar map, and once again look at 4 to the they're featuring inside the top 4 players for this game. Is got the all important 15 points. They are looking very good. They are a very good contender for that PMPL slot, to be honest.
Yeah, one of the contenders, and I can say the bearers of the throne previously, they weren't able to qualify for PMPL Season 3, but this time their eyes are on that slot and potentially going to PUBG Mobile Pro League and representing the flag, and also the name of the team. But overall, if you look at the match summary, TMW Kurama did an amazing job. Clutch doing a long distance kill. I could say 289 meters. That was a heck of a distance, I would rather say. And on the other side, Max Rahi, those utilities, man, you did a great job in prison area, especially taking two players down from the squad of, I believe, R4 with those nades. But looking at the overall match ranking, another good match went for Team TMW, and especially for Team Lost Esports. Lost Esports were looking really promising, but they took very long to actually deal with NES. NES managed to stop the pace of the match for themselves, for the squad of especially Lost Esports. And in that whole skirmish, Team Lost Esports managed to lose two of their players. They were on a killing spree. And initial of the match we were seeing 10 kills in no time for this team.
Certainly, and this was a very good, like effort coming in from the lads of Lost Esports. We were talking about them a lot during the game, that how they are looking in a completely different color as well. So a lot of underdog teams sort of coming in from their shell and trying to just prevail on this stage. I really like how this is set up completely for them, and it's going to change things a lot in the course of the entire region as well. But looking at those important critical fights once again in the Oppo S90 we got fight happening inside the prison area where we don't spot a lot of fights in our casting careers as well. But here we have seen an amazing fight happening. There are 2v4 by Max Esports, and then they featured inside the final circle as well.
Look at this. Amazing work. Amazing work done by the guys of Lost Esports, but unpredictable. They had a very good match. The first one, they managed to, get to the third position. But this match, the moment they took the fight with I8, it turned out to be a bad omen for them. And since then, they couldn't manage to survive more for Esports. They were looking very promising. They took down KO, but XG, they did the job. They took down two players of Portal Esports, and that's it for Portal Esports for this match. They couldn't manage to go any further. But so far, TMW, the mistake was made from them was in the situation that they were taking the fight on multiple ends. They were once their attention was toward the Max Esports, but later they also knocked down a player from Bablu. When they did that, Bablu had their attention, and there you go, game over for TMW. They couldn't manage to get hold of that kind of situation.
Yeah, certainly. And look at the kind of lead Team Quantum Rage have eventually created for themselves. Placement points, look at that, 129. And even Team Sky does not have over total points of 129 over here. So that is the kind of domination coming in from Quantum Rage over this entire lobby over here. And I really like how I8 have got 88 kill points, but just 60 placement points over there. So they always have this sort of a story that they always have more kill points and less number of placement points. I don't know when they're going to balance that up, but this is how the page number 2 of the overall standing looks. Star is here, Dead Squad here, Team Esports making an appearance now over here. But the final page, Lost Esports, Knockout, North Esports, even Tyro 110 over there. What do you think this, and how are they going to make their way out of here? Because just 3 matches remaining. Look at for all these 4 teams, how are they to deal with it? It's a very difficult situation.
It is really a difficult situation, especially I'm looking at the guys of ELM Esports, because they also played their 12 matches. They have only 8 matches left, and still they're at the bottom of this overall ranking. Again, the question is how they gonna cope up with this whole situation. But the game is pretty much over for the guys of North Esports, team, Tyro, team KO, and Knockout as well. But what's gonna happen? This will be the story after the break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4J, official partner of Pubg Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zong 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello and welcome back, guys. After a short break, and we are back with action of PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021. This is your host Yasin. Alongside with me, I have Trooper. We've been witnessing an immense action. Two matches have passed, and I believe we are looking forward again to another Erangel Trooper.
Certainly, another Erangel upcoming now, and this is a very important Erangel, right? CMW getting good matches back to back today. We have seen other underdogs sort of trying to make a comeback for themselves, and Erangel is going to be the battleground where they really got to figure out how much points they're going to get out today. And this is going to be the pivotal game inside this day because a lot of teams are just sort of approaching their 20 game mark. And after this match, they will just have two matches more. And we still see a lot of teams looking around on the third page with played, so we've already played 17 matches. So it's going to be a very important thing for all those teams. And I'm going to keep a very close eye on all of
Let's see how things turn out for all these teams that are on the fourth page, as mentioned by you, because
them.
this is their last chance. Three matches, and after this game over, they can sit back, have their, anything that any snack that like, have a cup of tea and enjoy the action, and just think if could possibly be there. They could possibly be there, but they are not. So let's see how Group B, especially from Group B, gonna play their final matches. Quantum Rage, they are just increasing their lead with every passing game, and that was really amazing to see how weak and was they managed to survive in that whole situation where they were down to two men for a very very long time.
And certainly, it's a team that is surviving from situations where they are not supposed to, and that is the reason why they're leading from the front. Right, they're getting those positioning points yet again.
Yep.
Even in this game, they got I think some good positioning points for themselves. So clearly, the strategy from Quantum Rage is simple. If you've got the numbers in your favor, just go for that aggressive stance. Otherwise, just play the waiting game and make sure that you get those placement points. And this is exactly how the approach should be designed and should be executed. But luckily for Quantum Rage, no other team is sort of giving them challenge inside the overall standing for now. And as we're speaking a lot about them, so the stats for them is right up here. They played 23 matches during the group stages, right? And they have already played 17. Look at the amount of improvement in their stats in the overall scheme of things, even in damage, if you consider healing, if you consider the kills as well, they are getting some good numbers for themselves.
Yep, that's what we are looking at right now. The shifts of, I can say the shifting of gears is looking really promising for Team Quantum Rage. Look at the overall, the kind of damage they dealt, average damage they dealt in the 23 matches in the quarterfinals, and now in this, looking at the stats of 17 matches, the difference is pretty much evident here. They have changed their strategy. They've been into the fights. Healing is there. If you're in the fight, even if you're gonna deal the damage, you're gonna receive it. So that's really makes sense. But the points, the average points, 14 points a game, that is something I can say, really out of those ideal books of PUBG Mobile. Everybody likes to have it, but nobody can have it.
Certainly, 14 points per, that is 14 average points per game, and you
Yep,
see them have around 6.5 kills. So that clearly tells you that 7.5 placement points per game. That is what they are pulling for the last 17 matches. That's a big
yep,
chunk of a number that they have been able to pull off over here. So Quantum Rage is sort of a team that is, as you mentioned, they are a very veteran team, and now they're getting things back into the groove. So it's a very good thing to see here in this big championship coming, and you never know that they might just end up on the hashtag one position when we are finishing the finale leg as well. So the PMPL slot for the offerings, this is just what a veteran team wants, right? But are the underdogs or are the reigning teams right now going to allow them to go away with the title of the national championship for the entire Pakistan region? That is what we are here for. That is what we are watching for. Even the likes of Lost
yep.
Esports, the kind of aggression, the kind of stance they have been showing recently is really amazing. And we have this game number 3 ongoing and Mill the Power towards the northern shore. That is what the flight path is.
Definitely, the flight path this time is somewhat favoring the northern side, but in these kind of games, and even if there, the only thing that you don't want is a crappy internet. Anything that takes you to a disadvantage. For that, definitely have to switch to Zong 4G, one of the fastest internet provider, and you can enjoy the lag-free game. The official data partner for this event also, and the official data partner for PUBG Mobile in Pakistan, Zong 4G. If you haven't switched to Zong 4G, definitely, guys, you're missing out. But looking at this plane path, especially plane path this time, totally ignoring the southwestern side of this map, Quarry, Fairbear, Primos, these areas will be difficult difficult for teams to reach out, especially for the teams likes of the test officials. They like to drop into the farm complex area south to the Pochinki, and on the side of Team Tyro. Let's see this time where Team Tyro gonna drop, because last time their experience was not that good, Trooper.
Yeah, certainly. Their experience was not good, to be really honest. But let's see how they're going to deal with this. Even I've got my eyes on certain different teams as well. Even in the last game, squad had a pretty decent Erangel game, right? So when they came inside the Erangel the last time. So let's see what that squad is also going to do over here. X Generation sort of missing out in Miramar. It's always the X Factor team in Miramar, so they would really want to like get some points out of this Erangel encounter. This is going to be a very important game for a lot of teams because after this match, as we mentioned earlier, just two more matches remaining for all the Group B teams. Let's see how they're going to like handle the situation right now. TMW, they've got a different sort of drop in this game, just moving towards that Naki area and that split. What do you how what do you think about that kind of a drop over here?
I believe this is not something they actually planned for.
Okay.
TMW, they, I believe, lost one of their player, and Marley will be leaving us from this match. But on the other side, if we look at the situation of QR emerged. He somewhat was disconnected and still in the air. Everybody is on ground, getting their vehicles, trying to get some loot, but this guy just landed on I can say, on the map. But on the other side, kill feeds started popping up. Team Unpredictables getting the first player of Lost Esports, and I believe the second kill of this match. This fight really happening on the southwestern side of this match, especially northwestern side in the hospital and the surrounding. But TMW, they lost their advantage in the initials. They were 4 man standing, but with the loss of Marleg OP, they have to somewhat play passive. When you're playing in a situation where the squads are up against you and you lose your players in the initial, it puts you in a disadvantage right away, Trooper. But now you can just defend, you cannot aggress, and that's really killed some of the teams who are in most cases in kind of an aggressive nature.
Certainly it is, and you got to find that balance for you, right? If you lose your important player, you got to come up with that B strategy. That what are you going to do if you lose this player? And you should be ready for all those options in a competitive game. Otherwise, you are going to find yourself short of options. If you have not pre-planned what you're going to do inside with these big guns out there, they are certainly going to overpower you, and you got to make sure that you got answers to all the questions that might emerge in your in your part. But where is I8? I want to see. It's a completely different game that they are playing right now. They're looting up Water City and the areas around Water City, and I think one of them is just looting up a compound in between school and Pochinki. So it's a
Yeah,
completely different sort of position for I8. We know that they like to play the center, right? They want to hold up the center area, but that is during the second phase or even during the third, not during the first phase, to be really honest. And they're pulling this off. I'm really, really happy for I8. They are working on alternate strategies, and this is absolutely what they need to practice in these competitive games because when they go into the area lobbies, when they go against the big guns of the world, they really find themselves repeating the same strategies again and again, going back to the military base again and again, even whatever the plane path is, however long time they take to go over there, and they sort of miss out on a second B plan over there. And this is something I've been pointing out on them for a very long time, and I'm really happy that finally they're working on it because it was absolutely very necessary for them.
yeah, we saw that kind of exploitation from these teams, especially Navi in the PUBG Mobile World League Invitational. They knew that Team I8, they like to drop in Sosnovka Island, and they went there to target the team, and they end up taking them down twice. But if Team I8, if they're experimenting, if they're dropping down on the main island, this is really shows a good intent from them. Changing the strategies, especially changing their draft spot. In a wrangle, it really puts them in a disadvantage if they're in an international stage, and if a team is you know seeing that team I is struggling a little bit, they start targeting you, and this is a part of competitive gameplay. Teams take on the teams that are the weaker ones, or the teams that are really struggling to get that momentum. So this can actually backfire for against them, or this could possibly play against them. So this is a good thing to see, as you mentioned, that they are changing, they are improvising, and if something work out for them, they're definitely going to leave the South Island and will permanently move on the main island as their main drop spot.
Certainly, and they always have that option to go towards the military base, right? It's going to be
Yep.
their first option. And, it's very important to have secondary drop locations as well. We have seen the best teams in the world have those secondary drop locations. Even the likes of Zeus, Team Zeus, right? They
Yeah.
play with two different positions in every single map, not just in the map of Erangel. Leaving aside Sanhok, right? It's a pretty small map. The plane part don't matter. Yeah, you can just jump into any spot that you want. But
Oh,
we
good
have
to
action.
see.
Look at this long range Scarlet use. What a oh, I'm sorry, that was an M4. What an amazing use of the gun over there. Wow, this is XGeneration versus ELM. XGeneration is a team that has been pretty decent throughout the entire state of the national championship, but somewhere down the line, ELM lost their tracks and they are looking to make a comeback. Let's see in the shelter fight if they can eliminate some lads of XGeneration. In fact, 1-1 upcoming is Dan here with the jump shot with a scar and he gets down Psycho and he instantly eliminates him. 1 point there for ELM. A sort of a casualty for Team X Generation. Let's see how they're going to deal with this.
Definitely another point I would say on the side of Team ELM Esports, but Team XG, they have to regroup again if they want to, push a Team ELM Esports back in this whole situation. ELM Esports definitely knows that they have eliminated two players of XG. XG is down to two men, so clearly the man advantage on the side of ELM. So they will try to take the advantage of this whole situation. But a very, I would say, mature move from the side of Team XG. They are retreating out of the situation. They are not interested in getting into a fight, and that's what really will take them to that position where they can survive. Just the likes of QR, that how they did in the second matches in on the state. But let's see if Potato Hill could be any of the relief for them, because this place possibly could be, I can say, the next stop for Team ELM Esports.
Certainly, and it's a very popular location for a lot of the South Asian region
Yep.
that we have noticed. Yeah. So, but look at where TMW big bosses right now. We were speaking a lot about this team getting two good matches back to back. They've lost a teammate already, just three players, and all of them sort of lurking out in the blue, quite outside, dealing the damage with the play zone at this point. But a cluster already shaping up very close to the city of Pochinki. And this time, just like you mentioned, Max Esports have not left the city of Pochinki quite early. They're just holding on to it. And we are watching ELM go into yet another collision over there. So let's see what sort of a game plan is going to come in over there. But right now, what do we have over here for the esports? Ooh, why is he not getting down? Just out in the open, insane. Just
Oh my
surviving for
goodness!
so long over there.
Insane was one lucky guy, I would say, in this whole situation. Des Khan, he ended up managing taking down Portal Esports Insane, but in this process, Des officials, another player is losing out. Momtu is right there. Momtu is actually pressing on one of the most aggressive guys out there. Husky, this fight could possibly end up taking down Husky, and Portal Esports getting the max out of this whole situation. Des official down to, I believe, one man surviving, one player is still on his knees. The Des official losing two players. They on the other side getting into a fight with the Team ELM Esports XG. They, as we were mentioning, this place could be possibly the next stop for Team ELM Esports, and that's what is going on. Team ELM Esports getting the maximum of four for themselves. They managed to take down one player of, I believe, Team Portal Esports as well. On the other side, Team ELM clearing out the of knockout. Knockout will be leaving us from this match without confirming a single point for themselves. But Team ELM Esports, 5 kills so early. I believe ELM Esports have some plans for this match so far.
Certainly, but I'm very disappointed in Team Knockout, right? They were having some a decent run before the break, and since they had come back after day number 3 over here, they really are not able to make an impact over this lobby, and they're just losing the momentum. It's really not good for them in the overall scheme of things. But
There you
here
go.
we have one more thing: DS official goes out of the lobby as well. So Portal Esports making significant impact over all these teams over here, and we have seen them perform really good over the last few weeks. And let's see how Portal Esports is going to perform in the finale as well. But when we are considering these other teams, the sort of good teams that were trying to make an impact over here, they're just losing the momentum, and that is not a very good sight. Coming towards the day number 5 of the semi-finale, we've just got one more day to go, and they're just losing rhythm, not getting good points for themselves, not helping their cause at all.
I had high hopes for Team NES because NES, it was said to be their revival in the competitive scene for after a long time, but things have turned around, and things are not the same like the old times, and NES couldn't manage to even get on the second page so far. They are on the fourth page, third page, and pretty much struggling with that. They have, like, I believe, only few of the matches left, but the ZXI8, they once again getting into fight against Team Unpredictables and getting peppered down from two different sides in this whole situation. Team Unpredictables, they have somewhat managed to, pin down the players of Team ZXI. Two of the players are split. Trinda is on a different direction, but Team Unpredictables, they have two ends to take fight on. On the one side, it's Team R4 across the hill, and down in the valley, we are seeing the players of ZXI8 totally pinned down by the players of Team Unpredictable, especially Shroud and Hunter, looking in that situation. But look at that damage Team R4 dealing on Team Unpredictable's Dread. Dread somewhat managed to survive with a sliver of an HP. One heck of a lucky lad, I would say. Very, very risky kind of position this is. Let's see how Unpredictable work with these small boulders that they have just for the cover.
But it's just the 12th minute of the game, right? And a team Unpredictable showing such an aggressive stance at this point. Like, they're very comfortable in the overall standings, but they really want
Oh
to
my
dominate
goodness.
away. And what a hybrid shift over here. Military base coming into the region. What do you think is, are we going or heading towards the Southern Island? Is that a possibility?
This could be a possibility, and this could be a finish at the farm complex right south to the Pachinki, and that area is really difficult to actually move around, and that's what we're seeing. Most of these teams are moving toward that part. R4 leading the charge, and ZXI8 just following them toward it. Let's see which teams manage to survive in this whole situation. Another good move from the side of Team Elm. They realized this is the time to get a better position in the circle, and this should be the strategy of most of the teams, especially the teams who are not confident in their gun game. They should go get a center in first 3 to 4 circles, and then try to play the edge and try to survive and get those survival points alongside with those kill points. Maybe stealing some of the knocks from another team and getting third party, taking the going into a third party against any of the team. But ELM Esports, they got that very lucky shack that in the previous game of Erangel we saw QR had, but in this situation, Portal Esports got a knock, but NES also have their crosshairs on Portal Esports. Anybody who will be trying to press forward on Portal Esports will be peppered down from the side of NES as well.
Certainly, and it's a very good position for Portal Esports right now. But let's see how the team of ELM is going to deal with the situation. Just lurking around on the edges over there, not a very good position to be really honest. North Esports force going down in the kill feed, so the bad run sort of continuing for them. You can see them in the backdrop, just controlling the double barn house area over there as well. So a lot of action developing. We are down to the 15th minute already, so you can see the sense of urgency in the teams to sort of move towards those crucial positions right now, and they're just patiently trying to make an impact and just control the vicinity around them and not coming in from the distance over there. But we've got different fights that are shaping up. This is IA just moving towards the ridge that they like to control, and they've got eliminated. We just eliminated Lost Esports out there, and known the last guy surviving over there, got out inside the rotation, being eliminated, and we are witnessing multiple fights erupting in different parts of the map right now, and let's see how they're going to cope up with all of this happening right now in front of them.
Trooper, this is definitely the heat of semifinals. Every team realizing they need some kill points, they need some, aggressive matches to play, especially if they want to qualify. And the ZXI8, they already know they are qualified, and they have no, charm in getting to the first position or dominating the leaderboard in semifinal. It doesn't, make any sense. But the team, they are just wrapping around this whole situation. Crypto is low on HP. One player is being knocked down, but Crypto really taking the fight again towards the team R4. R4 managing to take down two players of Team ZXI8, but the one player, Crypto, standing still in that whole situation. Team ELM Esports retreated, but this retreat didn't help them much. And in this situation, ELM Esports taking one knock. But Team R4, they are pretty much committing to this whole fight. Trinda on the other side will be the solo survivor. I believe in the smoke, Team R Forest now will be able to spot it down. And game over for Team ZXI8 with the 3 kills, only 3 points. Team ZXI8 leaving us from this match. We are left with 12 teams, but 37 players on average. If we see, we are left with only 3 players a team here. True.
It's good that I had some pretty interesting games yesterday because otherwise it would have been a difficult run for them as well. But clearly, we got more big guns inside the lobby. Other than I8 here, the Bablu participating in these matches today. It's just making an appearance once again from the northern edges and taking one of the lad being taken down by the teammates of TMW. So let's see what TMW is going to offer. We clearly saw them lose quite early in the game. But big boss with his teammates out there, the Sharks trying to control the rotation, shift to the circle, clearly bring these open fields into the equation, and not a lot of cover to play for all the teams out there. Just a few Sharks that they got to control. I 110 getting it in the backdrop. Unpredictable Rex being picked up by the likes of Team Pubg over here. They're just trying to take control the area around these Sharks that they are holding up right now. Look at that. This is going to be a very open circle out here, and the vehicles, the smokes, everything of that sort is going to come into the equation.
Yep, Team Discord, with only 1 kill, they are trying to get a part of this next free zone. A small shack, an open shack, I would say one of the dangerous shack in my perspective. It is if you are sitting there right next to the road, possibly if anyone pull over, on the other side of the road, they can, take you down with those utilities. The use of utilities is really crucial in this kind of open circle. But Team Unpredictables, that an amazing job being done by these guys that they managed to revive their player, and again they will be controlling the northern side of the circle. But on the coastal line, we saw PMPL Sports getting eliminated with the only few of the kills, 7 points overall. Kills were looking really promising, but losing players here and there, it doesn't work much for any of the team, even if they are dominating this whole situation. But Team QR, again another match, 2 players, and this time I believe QR was and Oreo are surviving for the team.
Certainly, and both of these two
See, lovely.
lads, yeah, let's see what sort of a placement point they're going to get for this team over here. ELM, on the other hand, look at that. They've got so many kills, but just one lad remaining for them. So clearly, if that one lad can survive for a little bit longer, he's going to get some very good points for his team, and that is exactly what the likes of ELM Esports want at this point inside the tournament. It's a very difficult situation for them inside the overall standings, and look at that. Now, XGeneration gets eliminated, so some of the teams that were trying really hard in the last game as well, falling down over here. North Esports, on the other hand, they've got 4 kills, 3 players standing, and a lot of fights erupting very close to where North Esports are. Maze goes down. Quantum Rays has got his eyes concentrated towards him, and look at that, how he's trying to take more information with that 6-6 of his, and eventually Zion also gets eliminated. So that is the end for ELM Esports as well.
ELM Esports, 10 amazing kills. They were on a killing spree, but again, the thing that they lack, most of these underdog team lack, is the survival skill. And these survival skills you have to learn if you want to dominate in any of the team, any of the official tournament. And you don't want to go any further in this, I can say, esports. Kind of hierarchy so far. So Max Esports is looking really promising. They're charging in NES already, dealing in knocks. Zamin is knocked down. Daku is a solo survivor. Let's see if he can be able to manage to do a clutch on Max Esports. But the situation in this whole scene, I would say, is against NES. Daku, the solo survivor, he should have that trigger discipline, but he's somewhat spotted, and XTZ this time taking him down. A game over for Team NES. NES eliminated with only 6 points, 5 kills, 1 placement points. I would say rather not a very good match, but so we're not very bad as well, Trooper.
Yeah, certainly. And I like the audacity coming in from Max Esports. They're sort of just trying to control the game at this point. And the kind of energy inside XTZ looks really promising for his team. I would be really interested how he's going to carry his team forward inside this final circles, as the 5th circle has started closing, and we still got 7 teams that are fighting over here. Random 4 just spotting those rotations, just moving around those scattered houses. There are a lot of teams sort of just lurking around right now. Other than Random 4, we have got the 2 players from Quantum Rage as well, just making sure that they are surviving inside the compound, using different street covers beautifully. But now that open space that the likes of Team Bablu and other teams like TMWeSports were using, that is key to become difficult because they got to somehow move out of that area. And there's a high ground just towards the northern side of the scattered houses that is being controlled by a few teams, and they're going to give a very bad time to all these teams that are just lurking around in those open spaces.
Team Bablu, they have one of the worst situations so far. They could possibly be out of this next play area, and this way, this team not gonna survive for a long time. But Team Bablu losing another player, I believe not another player. One player already lose. The IGL of the team, Teen Wolf, is being eliminated in the very initials of the game. But TMW, they have a very good position in the circle. Team Max Esports looking at that position, and somewhat, I believe Max Esports is planning to go toward the same direction where Team Bablu and Team TMW are sitting right now. I believe
Certainly, and it's going to be a very
again, knock.
it's a very difficult time that Team Bablu is having right now. They're just stuck over there on the western edge completely. They've got eyes from a different number of teams from the ridge right now, and they're going to be under the radar. Their hope can be only that this team that is just pinning them eyes on them can somehow get distracted and look at a different area. Otherwise, it's game over for Team Bablu because TMW is also on the same area, right? They are not going to allow them to use the backside of use the cover of the shack that they are holding right now. They won't be allowed to deploy some smoke and go behind the shack as well because in the flank angle they're going to find TMW shooting at them. So it's a very tricky situation for Team Bablu. They need a really extraordinary effort to come out of that shack and become a part of this game right now. And look at this. This is the sort of impact that I was asking them for. And they got a knock with that Scarl on that rage over the players of Unpredictable trying to control the rage. So they're going to buy some seconds out of this knock. Let's see if they're going to sort of make an impact and come out of that shack because they really need to do that right now.
This was totally unnecessary. Team Unpredictables holding that position for that long really brings attention of most of the teams out there, and that's what did. That's what they just looking at this whole situation, they managed to knock down 2 to 3 players of Team Unpredictables, and now Team Unpredictables are in a situation where they're about to get down to only one player, and that will be, I believe, Rex in this whole situation. But another good move from the side of Team QR. They managed to get the center of the circle. The only shack available will be with the Team QR. But the beauty of this whole situation for QR is that there is a lot of open space around them. Nobody can actually close up on them in this situation if they are, in which situation they are sitting in. But Team Bablu, they want to move in, but not to go far. Zipian eliminated. Bablu getting eliminated on the 7th position with only 2 kills. But look at the forecast. Team Death Squad, as you were, staying in the early before the game session, they somewhat have the chance to get this chicken dinner, but R4 with the most probability right now.
Yeah, I mean, all these teams are sort of looking to change their stars as the games are progressing over here. It was a very difficult thing for Team Bablu, even for Dead Squad right now, where they are finding themselves out in the open. Even for TMW, it's going to be a really Herculean task to come towards these higher ground because a lot of teams are sort of controlling those regions. Even look at that. Dead Squad, they were the highest in the forecast seconds ago, and they are decimated out of the game. TMW with just 6.5% chances. We were doing a heal battle outside, so just keeping him under the equation. But rest these 3 teams, they have sort of controlled the high ground for so long. Max Esports, Random 4, and Quantum Rage. They are the 3 teams now remaining. And look at Quantum Rage. We were speaking of this team, if they would be able to survive, get some placement points. Top 3, that is where they have managed to reach. And they've got 2 squads fighting up against them. Let's see who is going to go away with the all important 15 points over here.
R4, 4 men up. Team Max Esports, 4 men up. But in this situation, only thing Team QR has to do is to stay silent, wait for that situation where they can actually third party and get those kills. Right now, Team QR have even not a single kill, and they are sitting in the top 3 of this match. This is the beauty of survival. They're going to get 10 points and still will be able to keep that average that they were looking at. But another Molotov being thrown from the side of Team Max Esports. They want to close in. This fight can possibly get Team QR eliminated. This is what happens when you have, though I can say, the attention of 2 to 3 different squads that was at last being taken down from Dread. All that hard work paying off for Team Max Esports. Max Esports confirming those kills on Team QR, and now this battle is down to 4v4 squad fight. Team R4 and Max Esports. If you look at the history says Max 1, R4 0.
Wow, Max won 4-0. Let's see if they can change it now. Era deploying himself out to the closing side of the ridge here, and it's very important. He's just not popped in his first set as well. I really hope that he's got some sort of a match because even Hasnat is not looking on a very good health over there. So, oh, at
Oh,
the bait,
so close.
falling so close, just taking it down even more. But Era, they clearly have the match over there, but they've decided to close in onto the ridge first and then apply the bet. So clearly tells you that they did not want to lose on to the important seconds when Team Max sort of can deploy themselves pretty close onto the ridge and not allow them to get close over there. And Hasnat gets picked
Oh,
up
good
eventually,
job.
just out in the open. There's a trade that has been taken. Team Max Esports with the high ground, trying to dominate the lobby, and they certainly are going to go away with the 15 points. Stand them for they really did try hard inside the final circle, but could not get some good results. Max Esports controlling game, controlling the 15 points, going away with the 15 kill chicken dinner under the circumstances. A really, really important time to get some 30 points under their belt. And that is exactly what they have done. Look at that. Hashtag 10 position. They've cemented themselves here inside the finale here with this move, with this chicken dinner. Let's see if they're going to get overthrown now.
Max Esports, as we were mentioning, looking really promising in this particular match. They managed to clean up all the mess that was presented to them and end up winning that winner chicken dinner for themselves. So another match concluded in no time. Even we couldn't manage to see the seventh to the eighth phase of the game. This is what we were talking in the early game, that teams are looking to get kills and looking to get into the fights to at least get some kill points for themselves. But most valuable player for this match, without a surprise, Team ELM Esports, the team which was dominating the early stages of the game with 6 kills, Lysan, and 837 damage, a survival of 17 minutes, just 430 healing done from this guy. So overall performance, I would say it was on point, and Team ELM Esports getting those crucial 10, 11 points in this pretty match. But overall, the top 4 players maxed Asad, maxed XGZ, another promising performance from these guys. But the best Mom2, that Mom2 factor is really playing for Team PMNC Esports, and Mom2 doing his job, 4 kills, 619 damage for his team. Another impressive performance from this guy.
Certainly doing a pretty good job, Mom, over there for his team and featuring inside the top flare. It's exactly what he would love to at this point. But I really like the energy on the team of Max Esports in this game. XZ, the way he was controlling the game during the late mid game, clearly getting those 15 points over here. And look at the assists for this lad, 5 assists for this. It's an amazing number. And Max Esports clearly cementing themselves inside the finale. And it's going to be a very important chicken dinner for them. It's going to up their confidence as well, and it has come at a very good point. Even TMW getting 10 points out of here, so 3 good matches for TMW back to back. It's a very good sign for underdog team over here. I'm really happy for both these lads out there.
Definitely, Death Squad, they also managed to get 11 points. But the bigger anomaly in this whole situation was ELM Esports with the 10 kills, only 1 placement point, sitting at the 3rd position on overall ranking for this particular match. But on the second page, Unpredictable's Bablu, Team I8, Team Lost Esports, all of these big names we are seeing, which is really surprising because this is the time when you have to step up and you have to, actually show the cause and, get those points are really necessary for you to get qualified. But also F19 Pro moments woke up their fun. Definitely team ELM, they really took seriously the statement and they walked up their fun in the initials of the game, but couldn't manage to keep it walked because once you're charged up and not managing to keep yourself upright, you may be getting eliminated from these teams which have their intentions to get those kills. But Team NES really struggling in this phase of the game. This 4 days break in between the first 10 matches and the last 10 matches are not really playing good for Team NES so far.
Certainly, it's not playing a good factor for them, and they're just on the verge of getting eliminated from the national championship if they don't change things very quickly for them. And they really need some good couple of matches over here as they're approaching towards the end of the day. And now a lot of other teams are trying really hard. I'm pretty happy with the overall scheme of things over here, but here is the important overall standing. And look at this, after 18 matches, Quantum Rage is leading the charge, just almost 250 points, and look at the kind of lead they've created for themselves. Unpredictable, just popping themselves inside the top 3 Team Cody not playing today, but still managing to stay inside the top three. Freestyle in the top four, and I8 somehow still managing there inside the top five over here. And Team Bablu has slipped down a little, but it's a very decent drop for them because they still got to play their 5 matches tomorrow. They're going to move up a little more in the charts, but they would be pretty happy with what they have done. Look at that. They have just the minimum number of matches played inside the first stage.
Yep, losing that your IZL in the very initial really didn't work out for Team Bablu. Team Bablu going at the end of 3 players in one track, it's a very little room for you to actually maneuver. And mostly, if you're in the crosshairs of the teams from a very far range, it is difficult for you to, keep yourself, thinking and taking kills on the other side. The door was right on the front, and the team up was looking straight into that shack, and anybody that was peeking from that shack was getting annihilated. And this clearly Team Bablu couldn't manage to do anything in that situation. But overall ranking post game 23, we have Random 4 Team Lost Esports, Team Knockout North Esports, Tyro Des Officials, Team BillyBoys ELM Esports is sitting on the 4th page. Lost Esports still they have a chance, 2 more matches to go, and they can actually manage to get on the 2nd page where the qualification gonna start for them for the finals. Top 16 teams, guys, gonna move toward the final, where, as we were mentioning in the initials of this very transmission, that the prize pool gonna get matter. Prize pool will be in the game, and the distribution will be there. So any of that fair share will be possible if you will be qualifying for the finals.
That is certainly going to come into the equation. But an interesting thing over there, no, none of the teams from Group B are actually present on the 2nd page right now inside the top 16. We have got 4 teams inside the 1st page, 4 teams on the last, and that is clearly not a very good sign for all those teams. So Lost Esports, they have got their matches tomorrow as well. They're going to play those 5 matches tomorrow. But the other teams that are still struggling from Group B on the last page, they really got to buckle up. Just 2 more matches to go. You need a chicken dinner, right? You need a big chicken dinner to make sure teams like Random 4, right? They need a chicken dinner at this point. So let's see what these teams are going to do. I'm going to keep a pretty close eye on all of them, and let's see how things go ahead for them.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Trooper, team sitting on the 4th page with 18 matches played is, I can say the game over for them right now. But guys, we will continue the story after a short break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4J, official partner PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Welcome back, guys, after a very short break, and we are back with the action of National Championship Pakistan 2021. This is your host, and alongside with me, I have Trooper for the day, and three matches have went by, and so far, TMW, Team Bablu, and Team Max getting their wins in each of those matches. But so far, Trooper, I believe, as we were talking before the break, teams on the third page, they are going through a nightmare so far.
Yeah, certainly going through a nightmare, and they do not have a lot of opportunities left either.
Yeah.
So they really got to buckle up now, and they need big games, right? Because they're going to be completing their matches today, but there are other teams who are going to be playing their matches tomorrow. So they are certainly under the radar. It looks like the show is over for them, and but if they're going to change anything for them, it's this moment. Because remember, at the start of the day as well, we spoke of if there are going to be teams on the last page after completing 20 matches, it's certainly over for them. But now coming inside this game of Sanhok from Monai to Dambang, that's the playing path that we are witnessing over here. Let's see where the teams are going to jump over here. And towards the northern part of Dambang, but a slightly northern plain path over here. But I know that these teams, and even these teams are going to beautifully spread across the entire landscape and occupy the map of Sanhok.
Yep, this is a small map 4x4, not a difficult task for any of the team to get to their, especially their looting spot or drop spot, if we'd rather say. But Team XT Sports, after getting that chicken dinner in the last match, we're gonna see that change of body language and the kind of confidence they're gonna bring into the game this game. But especially talking about Sanok, one of the fast paced map and really good opportunities for all those squads who are struggling to get a chicken dinner. This is your opportunity, and we're gonna see how you guys gonna bounce on this situation where you have the opportunity to get the amazing kills, amazing number of kills, and also the placement points. But in the initials, we are seeing a fight between Team Knockout and Team Lost Esports. Lost Esports, they are pretty good in holding the boot camp in the absence of QWERTY. But today, let's see how that things turn out for them. This turn of event, how it comes out for them, because KO, they don't drop here. And this is again, I would say, a change of strategy from the side of KO. KO knows their boat is already sank, so they're here to sink the boat of Lost Esports as well.
Let's see if they're going to do that or not. Because the way I see KO right now, they've got some matches tomorrow as well. No. They've just got two matches now. So
Yeah,
what we were talking about for them to change the stance completely, maybe they're looking for some early kills. I just like to see it from this approach, and maybe they want to clear up boot camp and get 4 kills in the early stages of the tournament. And if they're going to pull that off here, that's going to up their morale quite a bit. And they're not very far behind from the team on the 16th position right now in the overall standing, but they certainly need to change things, and that is why they are deciding to land over here. So they need a big game out of the Sanok one. Let's see if they're going to do or not.
yeah, the question is still posed, and how knockout, especially in this kind of situation where they have a 3-1 split in the initials, how they're going to play out this whole situation. Because Lost Esports, they have a very good record of holding the whole hold of the boot camp. Their maneuverability, the kind of positioning they have, it's really amazing and really impressive to see. But the team R4 in the initials again getting into a fight where Team XG, they managed to take down Hasnata, but I believe kill confirmation will be right there, confirming that kill. And Team R4 getting into an early skirmish where they shouldn't be. R4, this is not a place where they mostly drop, but Team XG, they want to take the maximum advantage of the situation from this hiding angle. Team XG Taga, he is managing to actually pepper down the players of Team R4. R4 Slay, he managed to take down one player, and there you go, two players. But in this whole process, I believe Team XG will be losing another player. Slay will be flushed right away from the side of XG, and no idea where Doug is. Team R4 getting eliminated yet again in the very initials of the match. Sanhok, goodbye from the side of Team R4. XG getting those 3 kills, but this was not a good situation where XG losing two of their players knocked down in the hands of one player.
And
This is
random
something. Yep.
and random four, they were just they had 87 points before this game, right? They were on the hashtag 17th position, just 1 point behind the team that they were chasing. So that seriousness, that professionalism to just make sure to come back with that lethal approach and get those points out there did not really come. They just joined in with three players, got eliminated quite early. I'm really disappointed with the kind of show they've given us here in the Sanhok game, and they were just building the pace during the last three matches, and I was really expecting a good show from them in the Sanhok because they could have got a pretty decent 10 point or 11 point game over here. If they could have pulled that off, it could have definitely changed things for them. But right now, I think it's curtains for them, and it's curtains for a lot of teams out there. And this is what happens if you're not just professional enough, or if you're not just uh, right. If you're not just equipped enough at the right time to just capitalize on the opportunities, and they've certainly missed out on the opportunities over here.
Yeah, agree with the notion that you bring forward here, brought forward here, Trooper, because I believe most of these amateur squads, they are lacking the experience. They are lacking the experience of whenever they need to switch gears to a passive strategy, they could do that. But most of these teams, they are just all over the place. No strategy is actually being displayed on the battleground, where most of these teams, they are here with a strategy, and they have like something, a goal in their mind. But in case of R4, this is something we really see in this whole situation in these 2 to 3 matches. Looking at this circle on this position, Destroyer Esports, the Destroyer Official, they managed to get them into a very good position. They have a control of Paradise Resort. Unpredictables, they might get into their direction, but TMW, they are not holding on cow for long. They know this circle gonna move maybe towards the south, or maybe aggressive shift toward the east could possibly be seen in the coming future. But this move from the TMW could really cost them, because Team QR is also nearby and they're moving in the same direction.
They certainly are, and that is going to impact a lot of rotations in that area completely. And we've got to keep a close eye on how things are going to happen over there. But look at a lot of teams sort of just looking around the edges towards the western side as well, towards the southern side as well. We've got Max and ELM. They're just now making their appearance inside the circle, and we have got this beast. LMG just landing on the surface very close to the area of Van as well. Let's see if someone is going to get their hands on this piece. And Gyro 110, they're enjoying the day here. Certainly, you're welcome, guys. But just entertain us with some amazing performances as well. And I'm really happy to see them spam some remotes out there. But yeah, I would be happy if they could take down some big team over here and sort of make a statement just before completing their matches today.
Yeah, Team Tyro, they have realized they have a very difficult chance to actually qualify further, because there are
Yeah.
still teams underneath them on the world leaderboard. They have 5 more matches to play, so might be Tyro ending up in the lowest ranks, or possibly in 15th or 14th position overall. But let's see how Blue Zone gonna pressurize Team XC, from which part of Hutton, or possibly closer to the boot camp they're gonna enter on the main island. Main island is the right now the place to be. The real estate prices are hiking up, because most of these teams are trying to get the hold of those compounds that are roadside, or maybe at the joining positions of most of the roads. So ZXI, they managed to position themselves. Now they have the loot from the drop, as well as you were mentioning about this new edition of LMG MG3. This is insanely, I can say, overpowered gun, and this can actually take down a squad in just a blink of an eye. So looking forward how Team ZXI8 is going to use that weapon, and also let's see how Test officials is going to capitalize on their situation, on their position that they have in the center of the circle.
And look at that boat rotation coming in from XGeneration. Yeah, it doesn't. I'm not a very big fan of the boat rotation, but by the likes of it, it's going to get successfully executed over here because Quantum Rage have sort of moved down towards the southern part, and they are just now towards the Tatmok area right now. So there's no team sort of patrolling the northern shores over there. So this rotation is going to get executed pretty easily. But let's see. It's not a very good strategy to be really honest, but yeah, it is working over here for next generation. Let's see how they're going to deal with it. But speaking of this team, yeah, I8 in front of us. They've got some amazing dude already. They are under the radar, and they've been spotted by a team here that is Dead squad that is not allowing them an easy passage here towards these compounds where they are holding up for. But I like the way how they're using the covers, just running out in the open from cover to cover, closing the angle so that death squad cannot sort of shoot at them. And this is a very big team from the region, right? Showing how to move closer to a compound when even if there are open spaces. There have been no smokes that have been deployed by them so far. Now Museum is close enough. Let's see, he's just trying to create an opening with those utilities over there. Let's see if he's going to do that or not. Another nade being cooked. No, he cancels it now. He realizes he's just wasting those nades out there. So just trying to get some more information, trying to be more precise with his utilities. And Johnny and Museum on the front lines here, with just Crypto holding sort of the midway area for this team. But Trenda giving the cover from the back line. I really like the formation, but let's see what they're going to do over here.
Definitely, Trunda is not one of the guy with the immense power, gun power. He can do something, some wonders in the long range, but in the close ranges, Trunda is not that kind of, I can say, the guy who you can count on. So this is a good strategy from the side of Team I8. They know what are those points that they can actually, work around for the teams of against any of the team out there. But that squad, Exotic, he is in a kind of a very slippery moment where he can possibly get knocked, getting some damage from the side of Crypto, but he managed to position himself in the cover of Ash. Ash could be that guy who will be giving that cover to that guy. But with some Crypto, if these guys are moving toward Exotic, this is a possible chance that Exotic will be losing his life in this whole process, and that's what Team ZXI8 is looking forward to do. But smokes are being deployed. They want to cross the road and want to be more aggressive toward the team. But that's what they've realized, that few of these guys are actually rushing in. But there you go, use of the brain. Evidently coming from the side of Team ZXI8. Joining also getting a knock on the side of Team Death Squad, managing to take down 2 players. The situation is against this Team I8. I8 losing 2 players to Tyro and ELM Esports, getting third party in this whole process. And I believe this will really slow the push of Team I8 towards the Team Death Squad.
Certainly, and they would just look to survive at this point. And I is not having a really good day, to be honest here. And let's see how they're going to deal with it. Now the revive has on Crypto has been done. He's just going inside some cover over there. He's jumped inside the house. He's going to apply those meds. Now Johnny trying to assess the situation. He's just trying to gather information for his teammate as well, but he's certainly taking some damage in the process. So how they are sort of going to retreat from this area. Look at the cluster that has just formed over here. So many teams out here. Museum bleeding out on the far side. Crypto very low on health, so it's a pressure situation. Are they going to commit for that revive, or are they going to let Museum bleed out? It's going to be a question that is going to be lurking around in the minds of the lads of I8 right now. But we have a difficult stance. ELM Esports trying to change things for themselves, just entering Vision with this M762, closing on Death Squad with a drop shot over there. He's got to play down, and he's got 4 of them down over there. Eventually gets sprayed it from a different house completely, and the nade is going to be popped in over there by Death Squad. But ELM Esports, they are certainly getting pulled down over there. This is not a very good side, and I don't think. Interesting thing is Museum getting the revive in this process. I don't think so. Crypto and Johnny, they have given up on him. Just one lad remaining from Death Squad. The entire squad of ELM inside this house regrouping, and the utilities being utilized by Death Squad over there. Let's see if they're going to survive this or not.
Definitely survival could be the question in this whole situation, but ELM Esports, they successfully took down the players of Team Death Squad. Team ELM Esports is again on the, I can say, the dealers of the damage in this whole situation. But Team Death Squad, I was just really surprised because in this situation, I was improvising maybe ELM Esports going toward the side of Team I8 and taking down Team I8 first, then moving toward the Death Squad. But this decision was on them, and they took a decision and they improvised it very, I can say, cleanly in this matter of fact. But Team Death Squad again taking a knockback. Elm Ripper, another knock on the side of Team IA. Crypto this time being the victim of this whole situation. But Team ELM Esports, they are on the move. They want to take more kills. And in this situation, they still have no idea where the last member of that squad will be.
Certainly, but the revive has been executed on Crypto once again. John is going to enter a lot of pressure. The two lads
Oh my
sort of
goodness.
committed themselves. This is the third or the fourth knock on Crypto. He's just pulling down again and again, and now Johnny gets picked up. IN eliminated on the 15th spot. ELM Esports showing him the way outside. But it's been an amazing day for IN, right? They're getting pinned down again and again by different teams out here. So a lot of experience for all these underdog teams out there, and now that squad gets eliminated. So what an intervention coming in from ELM Esports. They were not part of this fight when this started, but they came in, they made sure they eliminated everyone, but now they got to deal with the people who started the third-party intervention. Tyro, they're also just lurking around over there. The show is not over for Tyro completely. They're also looking for some good points out there. We saw them dancing a little while earlier. Let's see how they're going to carry the confidence against ELM Esports.
Tyro definitely not gonna make that move here, Trooper, because ELM Esports, they have to move into the circle if possibly the circle moves toward the northern side. So Tyro could be that team which possibly will be, I can say, the gatekeepers for this whole
Yeah.
situation. So ELM Esports are looking at the back end where possibly they can get some more kills on NES. NES closed in that picture, but couldn't be so far was not spotted from the side of ELM Esports. ELM Esports with 4 kills lose that one player in this whole process on the side of Team Tyro. Team Tyro getting 3 kills without even doing the hard task of rushing or maybe capturing a compound from any team. This is the beauty of third party in Sanhok. Sanhok gives you the kills if you're patient. If you're patient enough, if you're holding a height elevated angle, Sanhok gonna reward you with some kills, and that's what the case we have seen in the case of Team Tyro.
Yeah, certainly. They don't have to commit themselves towards the compound. They did not commit when the likes of Dead Squad were falling down from the hands of ELM over there. They're just holding these positions because of this factor, right? They know that they can get some good knocks from this situation, and you might just see a knock up coming over here. Ooh, Ripper just running away from that spray, but Ahmed made sure that the good work is continued over there, and he gets a point for the team. But he gets traded from the distance. Vision on the distance gets a trade. Oh no, that's a completely different team, I believe. That is Max Esports going up against TMW. So 2 different encounters happening very close to each other. One's towards the southern edge of the circle, and the other towards the eastern side. So they really got to. But Tyro, look at them. They just came in with a 3-man squad. This was also a team trying to make a comeback, coming in as a 3-man squad. Oh, wow. Brilliant.
Oh my goodness! In this whole situation, Elm Vision trying to overextend the and he's being peppered down by the side of Team Portal Esports. Portal Esports getting that kill. Joker have that kill in his back, but Team Elm with that very promising situation, overextension led them to, I can say, get close to getting eliminated from this match. But Blue Zone is pressuring Team ELM Esports. Lexan have to leave the compound right now, and this time he's being in the crosshairs of 2 teams. On the first hand, it was Portal Esports, and now it is Team Tyro, and I believe Team ELM Esports will be getting eliminated. But Portal Esports on the other side, being a third party from the side of Team Bablu, taking down 3 of the players, and Momto is also in the process of getting eliminated, but not so in the situation, trying to get the most out of it. And I believe this is the time where Team Tyro doing the very, very mature move and moving toward the circle. Paradise is still in the circle. Destiny can be the squad which will be getting some kills. Maybe, if they have the idea on the northern side and also the southern side, and that's what's going on. PS close, also knocking down 1 player, 2 players. We're about to get out. Tyro 420 OP, another amazing player, another emerging player, I must say, taking down Team Official. But on the other side, Team Unpredictabl was getting eliminated. Team 4 Sports knocked out. Oh my god, this is the beauty of experience. Even he is the last solo survivor, he's trying to get the maximum out of the situation, and he managed to confirm 2 kills on Tyro. And there you go, Team Tyro eliminating Portal Esports and Nocto. Game over. Portal Esports getting eliminated from this match with the 6 point, 5 kill points, and only 1 placement point. But Destroyed Esports, Des Officials, they are getting handsome amount of kills so far in this match. 4 kills in their backpack.
Yeah, wonderfully explained over there. And all these third parties, Sanhok is a match for third parties, right? And that is exactly what we are witnessing over here. First, Tyro was trying third party teams in that compound, but look at that. Now, DS official, they are just holding inside the Paradise Resort area now and just giving an impact over the team lurking around the eastern edges. That is the high ground that Team Bablu is trying to control right now. And just around in the backdrop, every team just closing in towards this boot camp area. But the circle has shifted 150 meters away outside boot camp as well. So all these teams just looking around here, they got to move outside and move towards the zone as well. This is going to spice up things even more as the fifth circle is just going to start closing in inside the next 10 seconds, and that is going to be a really difficult situation to handle for all these teams, and that is why you see that sense of urgency. All the teams are just stepping inside the rotations. Team Bablu making their move. Other teams also coming in, and he spotted someone out there and eliminating him right away. Lexon eliminated out of the game, and look at that beautiful reflexes coming into the gameplay over there for Team Bablu. I'm really impressed the way this team is moving out over here, but. Lost Esports, Unknown already inside the circle, Quantum Rage already inside the circle, and XGeneration also inside the circle. And all these teams, the remaining four teams, sort of trying to make an impression inside, and they are going to face a really tough time doing that.
In this whole situation, I believe Marks Esports have the upper hand because they are somewhat right now. I believe their whole intention is toward the side of the team TMW and also the guys leaving from the Paradise Resort. So as officials, they have to, I believe, change their strategy, not to most of their attentions toward the side of Team Max Esports, rather move toward the circle, and that's what they're doing right now. But in this whole process, Team Bablu, they have somewhat managed to, getting knocked down by by the other teams, putting their crosshairs on them. But the desk officials, they have managed to survive three players and moved out of the Paradise Resort. But this place is really tricky. You cannot hold for that long. The way team desk officials are committing on this place, I believe they should move forward and move closer toward the area of Katmok Hill.
Really important, right? If they can just do that, it's going to give them a better position to control the teams right now. And if they're going to pull that off, it's going to be all up to Khan because he's just made the charge for his team, trying to get ahead, but he's got to deal with other teams inside the vicinity. That is XGeneration holding and trying to gather as much information as they can. But look at that Quantum Rage. What a beautiful delight. What a warm cover they have inside the final circle over here. Out of the five teams, they look so prominent. Now, Weekend using a vehicle, trying to deploy himself out of that compound over there. So they have got all the utilities. They've got the lavish lifestyle they require inside the final circle. Vehicles out there. The wooden cover is also there with them. And let's see how they're going to deploy that because clearly they are a team that are doing things in the right manner, leading the charge from the front. Now DS official charging on point. They have got to deal with XGeneration leading the higher ground over there, and let's see how they can deal with this. But the backlines clearly clear there for Quantum Rage. They've just got a team looking around in the flank position, DS, and they're also dealing with multiple teams. It's not a very good position to be in, but Weekend gets taken down. This is Lost Esports and other players inside the vicinity who are just snaking around, surprising teams and taking their players down in numbers right now. This is a very good news for XGeneration. They've got the numbers and all the players in a split situation, but Lost Esports, Essen, final circle, 4 players. What do you think?
Definitely, Lost Esports have that upper hand. They just have to hold their situation and let these teams fight and get eliminated. But on the other side, Team XT player dealing damage on himself. Des official still surviving. Des Khan trying to make something out of the situation. Two of the players were knocked down, but again on their feet. I believe this time QR will be knocking down players. But XG, they have other plans for Team LS. LS are the only team that were pretty close to the next play zone, now dealing knocks. Mercer is also knocked down. I believe we have to clutch. We have to take care of this situation. But XG with 3 players standing, I believe still have the advantage of the circle. On the other side, Khan managing to take down the players of Team QR. QR getting eliminated on the 4th spot. Team LS again losing players. Marshall is being taken down. Circle is in the center, and this time believe confirming the kill from the destroyed esports 3v3 situation, and the team Lost Esports losing another player, yet another player, and in this whole situation, I believe Team XT have the upper end now, and XT will be confirming the last kill on Believe, and the winner chicken dinner will definitely go for Team XT. the man advantage lost by Team LS. LS believe the solo survivor right now won't be able to do much in this situation, and he lost his life to play his own winner chicken dinner. Goes to Team XT. This is what happens when you hold to your ground, hold your guns, do not move much, do not give much of the noise to the team surrounding you. This was the time when XT was busy, against the fight against the Death Official. Lost Esports should have closed in and would have given them a tough time.
They controlled the terrain. They understood the terrain quite beautifully. XGeneration out there, and the problem for Quantum Rage began began when the shift of the zone started to move away from them, and they had to come outside the concrete floor that they were enjoying. And it was a very brilliant final play game coming in from XGeneration. They did not allow other teams to come in. You saw they stopped the likes of other teams coming in from the western side. They did not allow them to prevail. Even DS Official went down to the hands of, even Max Esports went down over there. XGeneration just to make sure that they got a lot of open spaces to deal with, and that is exactly what went in their favor. But we had Khan here, who was playing a completely different ball game for his team, leading his team right from the front, and got 6 kills, 962 damage. It's going to up his morale quite a bit, but they certainly need a lot more points if they want to make an impact inside the overall standings. We're going to keep a close eye on how DES is performing here inside the overall standing after this Sanhok game. But just one more game remaining for DES Official. They just need to continue this good work inside the last game.
Yeah, this match, getting to the third position was a really good performance, but these were the performances that were much needed when the team had the chance to actually get to the second page or maybe possibly third page. They had a great start of this semi-final, but somewhere down the road, they lost the whole track of that kind of performance they were doing. But looking at this whole situation, match summary, Deshan everywhere, but Team XT taking the lead. Rahman with most utilities used, most assist comes to Pan, but the longest distance kill, 323 meters. Oh my goodness, Doug, how you possibly could see the guy that far? This is the question. But still, he managed to confirm that kill, 323 meter far. Job well done, I would rather say.
Yeah, certainly a big distance on that long distance thing. But XGeneration getting a 10 kill chicken dinner, 25 points at a very, very good point. All these chicken dinners are really, really important. I'm really happy to see TMW once again getting 10 plus points in this game. Clearly tells you that a team is doing things so right for them, and it's going to help their confidence in a very big way. They've almost got double digits in every single day game today, and they're going to definitely feature inside the day report as well. But I8, on the other hand, have not got some really good games going towards themselves, and I'm just worried about them. They had 151 points before the start of this round. They're going to get just 1 point over here. They might just lose a little positions on the overall standing after this game. With just one game remaining for I8, they are definitely going to be a part of the finale, but they are not going to enjoy the position that they are going to end up inside the semi-finale, to be really honest. Their fans aren't going to, because they are definitely going to drop down the charts even tomorrow when all these other teams are going to play their remaining 5 matches.
I have the teams that are right underneath on the overall leaderboard gonna pounce on this opportunity, and definitely will be looking forward to get a higher rank, because it will be kind of an I can say in this situation an achievement for both the teams to end up being above I8. But these Oppo F19 Pro moments really walked up the fun of this whole game, and especially the situation where ELM Esports were all in guarding towards the side of Team Death Squad, and oh my goodness, the guy from Death Squad saw the guy was dropping down, but still he opened up, came into the open area and getting confirmed. But Death officials couldn't manage to hold the Paradise Resort for that long. That circle shift really played a pivotal role of getting Death officials out of that circle and end up getting eliminated. Des Rafe and Des Husney, if they would have possibly managed to survive in that situation, next team wouldn't be surviving, and there would be a different story for team Des officials, maybe possibly getting that chicken dinner. But LS again losing their players one by one. This wouldn't be the case. The guys had the men advantage clearly, but they couldn't use that advantage for themselves.
Yeah, and this is how the overall standing looks after game number 4 today. Quantum Rage, look at the amount of lead they've created for themselves. Just one more game remaining, and I think they're just going to end up on the asset one after even all the other teams complete their matches. They've gone so far ahead from the rest of the 23 teams here. But look at Team Bablu also making an appearance over there at the top five. So really good things going in their favor for a lot of teams. Let's see how the things are going to proceed. But QWERTY Esports still there. Just very close to that 150 mark, but look at that Team Sky over there completing the top 8, and this is how the second page looks. And no teams from Group B once again over here. A lot of teams are going to just complete their one matches over here. Max Esports, TMW, they've already got 5 more matches to play tomorrow, so they're doing a pretty decent job. But all these 4 teams, look at that, Random 4, the Official, Knockout, and Tyro, I'm really not happy with their performance over here.
Yeah, the kind of start that KO, especially this Official, got in the semi-finals, which was really amazing. But you couldn't, continue with the kind of momentum that they had. But let's see, there are more things coming up for them in the near future, especially those official tournaments that are on the calendar, PMCO, then moving forward toward the PMCC possibly. So these teams can actually buckle up for those tournaments and can look for those prize pools. Especially in the last PMCC, it was $30,000. So possibly this coming PMCC will be again the same number that we all will be looking to. But overall standing actually tells the whole story. 4 of these teams are already confirmed they're not going to qualify, but let's see who the 4 rest of the teams will be, among the rest of the teams who are not going to qualify for the coming rounds. The second page is turning out to be really interesting for us, Trooper, because most of the teams there have about 15 of their matches being played.
Yeah.
So let's see how the day tomorrow going to turn out. But all of these things will be under discussion again, guys, and this discussion will be continued with me and Trooper after a very short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4J, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello, guys, and welcome back once again to PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021, sponsored by the Oppo F19 Pro. We are witnessing the day number 5, and we've already seen 4 matches today. And what do you think? What are we anticipating from this last and final upcoming game? And I really want to ask you: are those 4 teams going to step up, or is it already over for them?
It's already over for them, but I want them to play with full heart because this way the competition will be more exciting and it will be, I can say, more fruitful for the teams that are going to leave. They can actually have this peace of mind that they have messed up some of the teams so bad that their qualification is still in the question. So I wanted to see some of those players where team targeting teams that are sitting down on the overall leaderboard on the second page, or maybe targeting those teams that are underneath them so they cannot actually uh, you know get maximum out of this whole match. So uh, talking about this last match, guys, we are moving again onto the Erangel, and this playing path in particular is somewhat, I can say, more favoring toward the eastern side, starting from the Sosnovka military base and moving toward, pointing toward Kamishki, Lipovka prison, Mansion Milta farm. These areas will be accessible. School is an easy drop for NES. NES will be moving toward their drop spot. Yasnaya, let's see, KO will be moving there, or this time they have different plans, maybe targeting any of those teams. So, Team R4, are they dropping with Team I8, or they will be moving toward Novorepnoy? This will be again a question.
Definitely, we're going to witness that. But once again, a big shout out to our network sponsors, Zong 4G as well. The only thing that you don't want when you are playing PUBG Mobile or any other online game is a slow network or a network that lags. So switch your network to Zong 4G and play PUBG Mobile for the best gaming experience. And I hope all these players are connected on Zong 4G and jumping inside the Erangel. And for Group B, jumping for the last time inside the PMNC semi-finale leg. Some of the teams are going to feature inside the finale leg as well, and some are going to say goodbye. And as you mentioned, Essen, it's been a very good learning curve for a lot of teams out there. But sadly, we got to say goodbye to 8 teams after the semi-finale stage. And certainly from Group B, it looks like that all the 4 teams over there are going to miss out. So it's been a good learning curve for them, but it's very important how they're going to come back into the later tournaments that are upcoming, PMCO and the PMCCs that you just mentioned. And we'll find out what sort of an improvement we find from these teams. Are they going to get resurrected like a team like Quantum Race? Because certainly, clearly, they have pulled up an amazing show inside the entire semi-finale national championship arena over here. And I absolutely love how they have taken control of the entire lobby. Hashtag one position, just stepping into the last game. What are your thoughts about this team?
Definitely, but this another situation I want to address right now
Okay.
is the situation where Team R4 versus Team Destroyed Esports. Both of these teams went for to get some kills on Team, I believe I8, but they end up getting against each other. And I want to see what will be the end of this situation. Will R4 will be getting eliminated again, or Death Official losing some of the players? But Team Bablu, they are in an initial skirmish with the team here, and one kill they have already confirmed. I believe this is on Team Lost Esports. Clutch Wave with the without any vehicle won't be able to regroup with his team again, and I believe this time Team Lost Esports will be losing yet another player in this whole process, where Team Bablu, they are trying to get everything possible to take down this player and getting that one early kill in this match.
Certainly, and they've got some early kills over here. Let's see what sort of an impact they're going to make with them. But look at this team, Bablu sort of just chasing out
Oh
for
my
kills.
god.
I really like the intent coming in from Team Bablu over there. Clutch Wave being pulled down over there. Lost Esports, certainly they've got more matches to play tomorrow, but they were expecting a bit of a show here because it's going to be a very tricky situation for all these teams who have just coming to the 15 match mark and still lurking around on the second and the third page, because it's going to be a very important contest for them. But Clutch Wave is not being eliminated. So it's going to be very tricky. Is he going to get that revive from his teammates just looking around towards that petrol station, or is it just show over for him?
I believe Team Bablu won't let the Clutch Wave to get a revive, so possibly Team Lost Esports won't be able to close up and getting any knocks on Team Bablu. This initial fight can actually ruin the whole I can say putting for Team Lost Esports, and that's what's going on. Team Lost Esports yet losing another player, and this time believe will be the victim of the DP by Bablu Wolf, Teen Wolf actually fragging from the front, which clearly puts an example for other players to confirm. But let's see how Team Lost Esports manages in this whole situation. Another player losing to Team Bablu, and this time unknown will be the guy. But Team Lost Esports, their situation in this match is getting worse and worse, and this time Bablu getting annihilated and Team Lost Esports getting 2 kills, but Murshid should be leaving the scene of crime as soon as possible, so Team Bablu cannot confirm him and getting him eliminated. But Murshid getting 1 play. Oh my god! This guy getting a clutch on Team Bablu and getting 4 kills in his backpack with just an Uzi and an M4. What an amazing work this guy did. And the Team Bablu weren't be expecting this situation. He ejected from his vehicle on time and getting in front of Team Bablu. Wasn't expecting it, to be very honest with you. And Ellis Murshid, lone survivor, but got 4 kills for his team. What was that?
Wow, didn't expect that to happen, and certainly a very important clutch for Lost Esports. I was expecting the journey to end for Lost Esports, but on the other hand, what an amazing clutch, and this is what we came here for, and he just made the day for me. He just clutched out Team Bablu out of the equation in this last and final game, and they've got 5 more matches tomorrow. So imagine the kind of confidence that they are going to carry inside the last and final day of the semi-finale. Team Bablu clutched out in the last and final Erangel on day number 5, and Ellis Marsid, you're in for a treat. Your fans and all your teammates are absolutely going to cherish you today. Let's see how this player comes back tomorrow with what sort of a confidence, because clearly Lost Esports have made a mark here today, and they've been absolutely going towards the right. And I believe they've been just rewarded with this clutch because they've been doing things so beautifully, executing them so nicely inside the first 4 matches. And with this clutch, it did not look that Team Bablu would get eliminated. They were chasing him out, but he just turned behind and just eliminated them.
Yeah, this is how you turn the tables on your enemies, and as being totally, I can say, well executed from the side of LS Murshid in this whole situation. Previously known as LS Iconic, another promising, I can say, talent from the side of underdog scene, and yet, the things, the advices from their coach is really helping them out in this whole situation. And guess who is their coach, Trooper?
Who? I have no idea. Is it you?
I am. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I am.
what?
Literally, this team is being coached by me, and that's what these guys are doing wonders today. So, Marshall, they're really stepping up to this whole situation, but destroyed esports. Why you did it at the first place? These guys are being haunted by Team I8 over again, and yet another scene is being deployed for these guys. The moment that Rafi will be crossing this bridge, this fact will be evident to him that he will be getting eliminated, thrashed right away from the side of Team I8, and S official will not be having a good time in their last match of PMNC. But on the other side, Team Tyro getting 1 player knocked out on their side, but trading a knock on Team ELM Esports, another squad which was looking really promising in the previous match. And in this case, Team ELM Esports will be able to get the revive on the side of Elm Lazan, I believe. And Team Tyro will be losing their player, but Vision going for that flanking angle. Let's see if that will be any fruitful situation for Team Tyro in this matter of fact here, Trooper.
Yeah, certainly. And it's a very important fight. And let's see how ELM is going to react to this. Both Tyro and ELM, in fact, ELM have got more matches to play, but you were absolutely right with I8 haunting DS official over there. DS on the wrong side of the bridge. They're being challenged over here. Let's see. It's something like amazing, right? You had an upper advantage on a team one day, but that team is sort of team sort of dominates the lobby completely. They just answered you back instantly in the next game, but they're making sure to keep that domination, just haunting you beautifully. Look at the beautiful use of the I button from Crypto. He's just controlling the entire landscape so beautifully, and I love his mask, to be really honest, over there. The kind of grimy look that he's just showing over there, and eventually Marcel also gets eliminated out of the lobby there. So a good day for Lost Esports, rewarded in the last game with some few important kills against Team Bablu, and they got to prepare for tomorrow. It's a big battle for them tomorrow. They just got to make sure that they don't land up inside the bottom eight on the overall standings, and just I want to see the team inside the finale, and let's see how they're going to pull up.
Lost Esports still have 5 more matches to go, yet they are on the second page, so there is positive chances for them to qualify. But this is not what I want from them in the coming matches and finals. Finals this time would be something should be a different story for them. But on this side, Team Tyro Zen picking up crouch button is being used so amazingly from these guys, and these lads are just been training on this kind of drill for themselves for a long time, and this is now paying off. But ELM Esports, they are on a hunt, and this time they will not let Tyro Zen go from their vicinity. Tyro Zen have that cover of that boulder, but I believe Team ELM have an idea where the player is. This time, 420 OP, another amazing player, trying to get a cover for his player, so ELM Esports couldn't hunt him down. But two players can't do much in front of four players, so Team ELM Esports clearly have an advantage in this situation. I believe Team ELM Esports should go all in and get these 2 kills also.
Yeah, but let's see how they're going to deal with the situation. Just controlling the ridges right now. It's the split situation for the lads of Tyro not really working in their favor. But let's see what sort of an intent is going to come in from ELM. I believe that ELM Esports, just like you said, should go all in over there. But clearly, do they have that information? That there's just 2 players lurking? I think they have. And that's why you see Vision being deployed for a completely different angle. This is a flank angle that they would like to control, and this is not good news for Zion. You see them going prone instantly, and now this 1v1 encounter on Vision. He's got to use the dangerous weapon, but he's going to go down because the M762, the barrel, is in use over here, and now he's going to deploy himself with the Scarlet on the second player as well. This is Nawab very close to the wall. If he goes down, it's going to be very difficult, but Nawab makes sure to stand not only for himself but also for his teammates. The lads of ELM are going down over here. This is not a really good sign. Nawab is the only player standing over there, and 2 of the lads, they also would be eliminated. Zion getting eliminated with his teammates. So Tyro, this last lad, Zion, turning this fight on its head, and let's see if he's going to give some more impact to it. But Nawab certainly could only save 1 player. So the 2 lads from Tyro giving ELM Esports a really tough fight over there.
This was a very miscalculated move from the side of Team ELM, and ELM, they wouldn't be even losing a single player in the situation, but still, anything can happen in PUBG Mobile, and this is esports for competitive players. They're ready for this kind of situations, and they, especially Zion, he managed to get those kills for his team. But let's see in a 1v2 situation if there will be a possibly another clutch from this guy. Tyro Zion, he has that clearly that advantage. This nade somewhat connected him to make him down to 20 HP, but another nade being deployed, and this will be the game over nade. Oh my goodness, again low on HP, and this time Nawab, he's trying to get the hold off Zain. Zain, we have 2 to 3 ends to take fight on, and this time, oh my goodness, what an amazing use of utilities from the side of ELM Vision, and confirming the kills on Team Tyro. Team Tyro getting eliminated, but Tyro Zen made his day for himself. 2 kills, no time getting confirmed on Team L. We'll have some sort of relief that I still, left the squad with nothing to play with. But this circle shift clearly puts all these teams in a very tough situation where only Max Esports have that advantage of being in Pochinki. Let me tell you one thing. H2E, like Max Esports, they are one of the masters of Pochinki in the whole Pakistan region. Nobody even dares to challenge them in that city, because they know the way these guys handsomely they control the whole city. There is a very ample chances that anybody can succeed against these guys in Pochinki. So Pochinki is kind of, I can say, their kingdom, and nobody gonna take that for granted, and they will be closing on them. So Max Esports clearly have that advantage, but you are what their plans are, how many more points they want to actually ramp up their lead up to further, I can say, further up. But the Team ELM Esports getting eliminated. Oh my goodness, Vision is the guy to look for. Vision taking down 2 players in this process, but also getting eliminated. I believe Nawab have to step up in the situation and get this situation ace for Team ELM Esports. Nawab coming up, Nawab dropping down, and I believe this time, oh my god, yet another clutch from Team ELM Esports. ELM Esports with the 6 amazing kills, confirming team knockout and getting them eliminated from this match. Team ELM Esports have a clear intention to dominate and get qualified for the finals.
Two important 1v1 that this lad has just won at this compound. One just towards the wall where he went against that M762 and won that 1v1, and this important 1v1 as well. ELM Esports is going to continue. Thanks, kudos to Nawab over there, and he really deserves an applause. And if you're just watching this, make sure to just spam his name inside the comment because he really deserves it. His team is in a very, very bad position. They've got 5 matches to play tomorrow, but they really wanted some good points out of this encounter. And Nawab has made sure to step up right at the time when his team needed him the most. Two important 1v1 towards him, and I really hope he gets some good positioning points out of this game here. And let's see what is he going to do. But right now, Northeast Sports also very close to where Nawab is rotating from, and I think he just needs to be a little bit cautious. Look, he's just going through the rotation. He just went through the vehicles over there of Northeast Sports. That's a big, confidence booster for Nawab over there, and I'm really liking this lad already. But coming back to the situation that we have on our hand, I8 up against Random 4. This is a team just looking around onto the higher grounds towards the southwest side of the city of Pochinki right now, and the fight is completely going against I8 at this point. Crypto down, Random 4 regrouping, Trinda in a flying position, not looking good for I8. Crypto needs a revive, and he needs it badly.
Definitely, Crypto needs that revive, but R4 Slay, I believe he'll be the guy who will be taking charge of this situation. Once he will heal up, definitely gonna go into the direction of ZXI8 and I8, yet losing another player. Slay, again, the guy to step up to this cause, and down Team I8 is to the solo survivor, and that will be Trinda in this whole situation. He'll be on the southern edge of the circle, but the circle is pretty much in control of Team QWERTY Esports, Team Max Esports, QR, and also Team Death Squad. But the situation again, R4, they are looking really promising. Let's see, will they be actually charging toward the position of Team ZXI Trinda and confirming that last kill and getting those 4 crucial points. But R4 somewhat they are struggling to actually get points and get near to the qualification for the finals.
Certainly, and I think it's curtains already for R4 over there, but they're giving a significant good fight to the likes of I8 over there. That's going to do a lot of good to their confidence in the overall scheme of things. But right now, coming back to the city of Pochinki, we might just be heading towards the urban finish. Maybe just look at that small angle, insane controlling, not allowing the lads of QWERTY Esports not allowing those players any space whatsoever. So that was a really good move. But ELM Nawab making his way inside the city of Pochinki as well, and right in the dead center. So clearly that tells you that he wants some concrete cover to play with. He's just looking to play with some position points over here. Let's see if he's going to find that or not. But this is Max Esports, and the kind of expertise that you just mentioned that Max Esports have over and around the city of Pochinki, it's a very good contest for them, and they would just like to dominate over here and just re-emphasize their dominance over the entire Pochinki area once again. And why not? And at a competitive game during the semi-finale, I want Max Esports to perform over here, but they've just got 2 players remaining. It's going to be a difficult situation for them to handle. Let's see what they're up to.
Max Esports shouldn't have left Pochinki at the first place. Every time they leave their fortress, they end up losing players, and that's what been the story for this match as well. So Max Esports losing 2 of their players, I believe Unpredictable will have a greater chance to get to those compounds right outside the Pochinki on the northern side. But let's see Team Unpredictable what sort of plan they have in their mind. The direction they are moving toward, Team QR could be one of the surprise that they won't be expecting in this situation, and Team Unpredictables can lose their players in this process. But QR, they somewhat breached into the Pochinki, and now they are having the hold of the northern side facing toward the church building. But how QR manages to survive in the situation, the QWERTY Esports could possibly be also in their close vicinity. But Team Up Hunter, he managed to take down yet another player of Max Esports, and Max Esports losing 1 more player will be surviving down to only 1 player in this match. Max Esports had a very good match, the third Erangel, but this one will not be the same case.
Yeah, certainly. And look at the number of teams already inside the city of Pochinki. We have got Nawab right in the center over there. Quantum Rage holding towards that square compound over there, just now making their way towards that central area. This is a very important position to hold on. But we have got the likes of XGeneration on one side. Look at the split. Span is on a completely different area. He's towards the triangle over there, and Portal Esports holding the split compound right in front of the church over there. So a lot of big teams already over there. A few underdog teams also making their way. But this is I8 Trinda on your screen right now. He's just playing a completely different sort of a game. I'm really interested to see where the shift of the circle is here, because I think Pochinki is now out of the equation, and all those teams that went towards Pochinki have got to find their way about these open spaces, these ridges right in front of Trinda's screen right now. That is where the final circle is going to be. And the teams inside Pochinki, they just got to move outside now. It's very important to enter. It's very easy to enter a big city, but it becomes really difficult to exit it. And you're going to find that out, because when they're going to exit it, they're going to get shots from all the windows over there. So let's see how these teams are going to rotate out from here.
So Team QR, they're on the move. They want to opt a rotation right out of the blue, but they have no idea Team TMW could be possibly that gatekeeper in this situation. But the kind of experience these teams have, especially Team QR, I'm not surprised to see this kind of rotation from their side. But Max Plus are taking down Portal Esports Insane, the solo survivor, yet being not stopping from being aggressive in this situation. Portal Esports Insane eliminated. That's what I was talking about. When Team Max Esports is inside the Pochinki, they are forced to dealt with. But once you leave Pochinki, you're some ordinary team that can be taken down on the outskirts. But on the other side, Team QR, they managed to get in the circle, but they have a big task up front. Team QR was getting eliminated from the side of Unpredictables. They have two teams on the two different ends, and this time this is Unpredictable, who I believe will be on the upper hand. They have the advantage. They have that kind of surprising position where they can actually peek up from those ridges and can take down the players of Team QR. But in this process, Team ELM Esports getting eliminated. Team ELM Esports players, especially I would say Nawab, getting those amazing kills in the initial of the game and making his team, getting 7 kills so far. But Unpredictable, they are on the move. There you go. Upper X getting damage from the side of Death Squad. Two teams getting third party in the situation. Weekend is the solo survivor right now. But there we go. Team Unpredictables, yet another 4v4 fight. One from this emerging underdog squad. This is really amazing to see when these squads stepping up and doing the things as by the book and yet getting the results. So Unpredictables, having those kills, have a fair chance with the chicken dinner. And I believe there's one more uphill battle for them against Team Death Squad. So
Certainly, and I'm really impressed with Unpredictable performance over the last 2 days. The way they have just pressed on the pedal and made sure that they are there at the top 4, top 5 even at instances. So let's see how they're going to carry this confidence inside the finale as well, because clearly they're going to be part of it. But now let's get towards other teams as well as, and we have got XGeneration coming in from a different angle completely. Dead Squad holding up the high ground over here, and the next shift of the circle is sort of formed on the slopes towards the southern side where Dead Squad is holding up. It's going to get really, really tricky for these teams to sort of get a good cover, a good position for themselves. It is going to come down to a gun battle over here. Who's going to pin down the other is going to survive over here, and this is a very important opportunity for North Esports as well. They really need some good points in this game. Getting into the last game over here, and then they got just 5 matches remaining tomorrow. They really need a big one over here. So a chicken dinner for North Esports just at this time is exactly what they want. Let's see what they're going to pull off over here. But I can see Dead Squad sort of trying to prevail over these high grounds, trying to clear out areas, but they're going to make sure that they've got to start rotating and press forward, because the zone is just behind their back and it started closing in.
definitely, I will agree with the point that you brought up here, Trooper, because if you are not moving on time in the final circles, yet the clock is ticking, and every passing second you will have a way lesser chance of get a very good position in the circle, because every team they'll be looking for those high bridges, or maybe possibly those ridges where they can take cover. But in this case, NES are getting the kills on the team Death Squad. Death Squad losing plays 1-1, but the XT is also moving toward team NES. NES, Dafu will be the guy who will be gatekeeping the situation. Look at the placing of this guy. There you go. Team XT getting eliminated, and NES have yet confirmed some more kills from them for themselves. In this process, losing Mage, this is really surprising. When you have an upper hand, why you're losing your plays? This should be the question. But Daku and Zamin really stepping up. They have 6 kills overall in their backpack, but unpredictable, still 4-man standing, have a fair chance to win this game also.
They have a really fair chance over here. Unpredictable. They're just trying to press the things on the high ground over here. They got to deal with Dead Squad coming in very close to them. But let's see, they're also giving some significant damage to the lads of North Esports as well, and to the players of Dead Squad as well. But we've got TMW still lurking around the corner. Look at Big Boss, he is there. Eventually, the lad gets eliminated from Dead Squad over there, and we have just got one more player remaining. Let's see what he's going to do. But clearly, Unpredictable holding the high ground and using the ridges beautifully. They're controlling the slope so wonderfully over here, and they've got the man advantage, the only team with the entire squad. But look at all of this. Amidst all of the action, somehow Trinda has managed to survive over here. An amazing game coming in from him. And I8 is going to get those necessary points that they required in their last encounter of the semi-finale. And this is a really good effort coming in from Trinda.
Yeah, Trinda did a mature move when the whole team was being thrashed by the guys R4. They were just somewhat doing some magic work, I would rather say, in this whole situation, where they managed to take down 3 players within no time. And ZXI, they were even also surprised what happened to them. And that point of time where the whole pressure was on Trinda and Crypto, Trinda took that move, and now they are in top 5. Will be able to get at least 8 to 9 good points in placement, and also they have a few of the kills. So overall, it will be a balanced performance for Team I8. But looking at the situation, Team NES, now they are looking toward the direction of Team Unpredictable. This was some overaggression that it wasn't required. You should have the circle advantage while you're just over peaking and trying to take a long range fight when it's not a necessary thing to do. But at the back end, team up, you have to take care, because team TMW Big Boss, he's still surviving right there, and that guy can create a big mess for Team Unpredictables, because this is the angle where they wouldn't expect the least to someone come up and take a fight with them. But that's what's going on. Team Upper Rex getting knocked down. Team NES with the 2-man standing, closing up and getting the circle advantage. And there you go. Backstab that we were talking about. The team TMW getting that backstab, but Up Dread with amazing cover will be able to take down Team NES. NES getting eliminated, but TMW Big Boss, he is still right there, and he will be that backstabber, could possibly take down Team Unpredictable's one more player.
And certainly, these are 3 lads from Unpredictable doing the clear-up job over here, and just 3 solo players remaining in front of them. Big Boss eventually goes down to the nade, and now we are down to Trinda and a lad from Dead Squad. And Dead Squad also going to get some very good and important positioning points out here. But let's see who's going to get the kills of each other. Dead Squad, if he just sort of concentrates slightly towards the downrange, he's going to find Trinda lurking around, and that can be a very important point for him at this point. That is not only going to give him those 1 kill point, but also going to assure him that extra 2 points for the positioning that he's going to get for the #2 position. But now he's just holding on to his position, and let's see how these things are going to change. Do you think that this chicken dinner might fall or slip out of Unpredictable's hands somehow?
There is a great possibility if a Team Unpredictable go all in toward Ash, ignoring Trinda. This could be a possibility. Team Unpredictable losing 2 or 3 players in the process. And if Ash step up, take 1 player down, the game over for Team Unpredictable. We can see it right then and there. But this situation is highly unlikely, because Death Squad, they are somewhat struggling. And there you go. The moment I said Death Squad, it was the cast curse, and the Team Death Squad getting eliminated with 7 kills and amazing 17 overall points. But Trinda, the solo survivor, there the hunt gets started, and I believe Team Up, they are looking at all the wrong directions, not looking on the side where they least expect Trinda to be, and that's what Trinda gonna do. Trinda just gave his the position, and there you go, Team Unpredictables acing their last match of this semi-final with the winner chicken dinner. and fortifying their position in overall leaderboard. The qualification is not a question anymore for them, and they are sitting on the second position, 12 kills, 27 overall point. These guys are really showing up. I am not even surprised to a single sliver right now that these guys stepping up and doing this kind of performance. Amazing job from Team Unpredictable.
Well, they've certainly been unpredictable. That is for the starters, and this is going to be a team to watch out for during the finale leg as well. In the finale for the
Yep.
national championship, a big occasion for this team, and let's see how they're going to do because we haven't seen this team like a lot of from this team before this tournament, and now coming inside the stage during the semi-finale leg, they just came up and made sure to press the pedal at the right time and hashtag two position among the likes of Freestyle, Bablu, I8, QWERTY. It's a very proud moment for all these lads over here. But a very proud moment also for this lad of SHTFTE from Dead Squad over here. He's got 5 kills under his belt, 684 damage, and exactly what his team wanted him to do. A good performance. He's going to get some really good points out of this game. I'm just going to keep an eye on, I think you said 17 points for Dead Squad.
Team Death Squad, yes, and they got 7 kills, and out of those 7 kills, 5 of them belong to Ash TFD. So I'm really, I have this question in mind: why they put 4B in front of their names when they can simply put TS to make our job easy? But this is how they actually mess with us. So just no complaints
worries,
so
no
far.
worries,
So.
yeah.
But most valuable player was right on our screen. But the top 4 players of this match, without a surprise, Team Unpredictable, Rex and Hunter featuring in these top players. ELM Nawab, sir, with that cap.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, that guy is mean business with 3 kills, 681 damage, and those 3 kills were against those crucial moments where team, really needed those kills, and they're taking the mess out of their way and completing the squad wipe. So overall, an amazing performance by Team ELM, Team Unpredictable, especially Team NES, and that's the reason why we are seeing NES Zam in here, who used most utilities so far in this whole match.
Definitely, and speaking about Nawab, once again, they've got 5 matches to play right now in esports, and the kind of confidence that a player installs in you with the performance that Nawab has shown, it's definitely going to give an impact on the performance for ELM Esports. All these teams like TMW, you were also mentioning today, the way they showed up today, I'm really impressed with them, and the kind of performance coming in from all these lads has been really impressive. And look at Unpredictable with those 27 points in this game, they are just cemented themselves inside the podium now, and definitely they're going to be part of the finale. But I was really impressed with Trinda's performance as well. Not every time you see them getting some placement points, right? I'm really happy to see I8 get 12 placement points out here, and but as you said, Max Esports missing out on the trick, even DS Official missing out, Tyro 110 missing out. These are important matches for these teams, right? But they certainly could not convert them into big matches. So I'm just waiting for the overall standings by the end of the day fight today. We've just got one more day to go. Clearly, those 4 teams from Group B, they've certainly missed out the trick. Even if they're going to, one of them is going to go towards that final, that page number 2. I think they're going to get easily overpowered in the course of the upcoming day, that is tomorrow.
Yeah, even if you're with 15 matches sitting on the top of the 3rd page, you have a chance to actually replace any of the team up front and can qualify. Top 16, as we mentioned, once again going to qualify for this finals, and finals are where everything matters, because the prize pool and the qualification for PMPL is right there. It could be possibly the wait of 3 days, but after those 3 days, the next weekend could be the full of action, and me and Trooper will be here with you guys to actually witness all of that situation. But looking forward to how this thing happened. This is still a mystery. Team LS Murshid, he managed to ace the situation where Dani had a shotgun, but the guy had an Uzi, and when there is an Uzi, you never take it.
Definitely, and with that kind of an impact that he's using the close range, this is Nawab, and these are the important kills that I was referring to. And there were times that looked like that Nawab might just go down, and with that drop shot over there, I was really impressed. Yeah, and at these sort of gameplay, I think it becomes part of the audience as well to sort of cheer these lads up. That's exactly what they want, and it's a good show coming in from Nawab over here. But no, it does not matter. Let's see how the team is going to carry the confidence tomorrow because they've got those all important 5 matches, and I would be keeping a really close eye on the performance of ELM Esports. But on the other side, we had Northeast Sports stepping up their gameplay as well. So clearly some good signs over there, but unpredictable. They have certainly been unpredictable, and this was a team that got some good chicken dinners during the group stages as well. But here, with 2 chicken dinners, they are cementing themselves on 198 points over there. But Quantum Rage, look at that, 260 points, and that's a big, big number.
Yeah, 260 points. Still a big, I can say, target for Team QWERTY. They have to get 100 points, or at least I can say 92 points to touch that lead, even equal that lead. But Quantum Rage finishing the semi-finals with the statement clearly shows they have an intention to this time not miss out PMPL. Last time in the PMCO they were at the fourth position, couldn't qualify further for the PMPL, but this time they don't want to take their chances. But on the second page we are seeing TMW, Max Esports, XG, and further with the team they're still sitting with 15 matches. 5 more matches will be played by these teams, but the team Random 4, Test Official, Knockout, and Tyro, these will be the teams completing their 4 matches and won't be even continuing their journey further into the finals. So we will be quarterly saying goodbye to all these teams and wish them luck for the coming endeavors in their life. So don't take it as like your last stage or the last championship or the last tournament. This could be the start of your your career as an official esports player of PUBG Mobile. So if you have not qualified further, you have to have the experience for the coming tournament, and this experience will be more valuable than getting a prize.
And certainly at this point, I would like to add a very important point. It's certainly not necessary to change your squads. Just because you do not get a result in a tournament does not mean that you have to shuffle your squads. But I'll come back to that point. But we're going to talk about the kill leaders right here in front of us. Voltrix, 37 kills. Malik leading with 34 kills over here. Was getting his name in the likes of these play. Will be really happy. But head to head, we have got unpredictable. 24 matches during the group stages, 20 matches during the semi-finale. You can see the kind of improvement that these lads have brought up over here. They were also very impressive during the group stages as well. 499 and 520. Look at the damage also, even 895 and 1000. That's not a very big difference, but they've certainly improved. Now, coming back, AC, to that point, you certainly do not have to change your squads. The kind of experience that you have got out of these 44 matches during the group stages and the semi-finale, that is going to add up. The kind of communication that you have set up among each other and the experience that you have learned is all going to go down waste if you don't work together as a team. So just changing the squad if you're not succeeding to the next level does not matter. Remember, you qualified to the semi-finale of your national championship with your teammates only, so you got to respect them as well. But the daily report here in front of us, Max showcasing in different numbers. PMW, we were expecting them in different numbers as well, but they've got the highest seals, 4 to 49 deals over there. So a good day for a lot of underdog teams out there like Unpredictable, TMW, and certainly it's a very good sign for the entire region.
Yep, Team XG also getting a chicken dinner for their fourth match of the day. So overall, if I count it down, most of these chicken dinners were confirmed by these underdog squads, which clearly shows that if the right opportunity, comes up to these guys, they're gonna pounce on it and gonna get those, crucial, prize pools and also that glory that also associated with that. But guys, that is it from this day. We will be coming back with more action tomorrow and. Day 6 of semifinals. This is your host SN alongside Trooper. If you want to, follow us, here's our tags right here, I believe, and you can follow us and get more updates on the backstage of the National Championship Pakistan 2021. Thank you very much for watching us. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good day.